Hello, hello. A cheeky stream appears indeed. How's everyone doing? I just had a shower and a shave, hence little rowdy, roddy red notes, clips all over. Sorry, I'm just texting people here. I go live on a stream and then suddenly get DMs. Good lord. Boom. Hopefully that's all I need to send. We shall see. How's everyone doing? I said I wasn't going to be back until Sunday, but here I am. Wiping hand sanitizer over. That's not a bad idea, actually. I'll give that a try. One sec. Oh, that fucking hurts. Technically speaking, I do put aftershave on after I shave. That's why it's called aftershave. Yeah, I feel like fucking, was it Macaulay Culkin in Home Alone 2? When he does that, That's not, I mean, it's fine. Actually, no, it does seem to be working. I normally put aftershave on after, and that normally fixes it. Try whiskey. Oh, how I would love to do that. I daren't risk it for the biscuit. How's everyone doing? Everyone's weekend's going well? Oh, it's not even the weekend yet, it's Friday. I thought it was already the weekend. Nothing quite like putting a flammable substance on open wounds. I agree. Where's the salt? That's far better. Give me the salt. Anyway, cheers. Cheers, yes. Hope everyone's doing well. There's a tiny bit of whiskey in it. And Coke, for those that said whiskey. You have today off. Nice, Soapy. Well, it's not going to be a long stream. And I mean that in every sense of the word, because I am obviously going to the Spartan race tomorrow. I have to get up early. I think I have to be at the location for pickup at 8:30ish. I was packing today. Hello, Kai. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope your week went well, and I hope your weekend is going to be fantastic. If you're up to anything at all, I will be sweating my arse off running a Spartan race to film some clients. So that'll be fun. I did do a gear prep list. Let me show you that now. And I'm going to go over two videos. There are two videos today, one of which I did film and edit. The other of which I co-filmed to help film it, but I didn't edit it. I still think it's relevant to what's happening, so that you guys can get the general gist of not only what to expect for tomorrow's live stream, but more importantly, and not from me, from Giri, Oni Giri's channel, but also, more importantly, what I'm going through. Fuck. So I think this is my gear list for tomorrow. Sorry for the white flash from your screen suddenly there. So FX3. This is the one that's triggering me because I'm like, some of the obstacles, as you'll see on the footage that we show, that we watch, 16 to 35 is nice, but sometimes it's too wide and doesn't get you close enough because you can't get that close to a lot of the obstacles. So it becomes a bit of a pain in the arse. So that's why I'm gonna pack that as well, and hopefully have enough time to flip between the lenses if possible. Obviously, I'll bring the usual handle. I'm interested to see how this plays because the last two times I did Spartan races, I used the Rode VideoMic NTG. My one doesn't work since the last Spartan race. It broke on that, and it's never fixed itself. No matter what setting I put it on, it distorts. And I have gone through every single way possible, done every YouTube tutorial, little finicky things that you do and don't, turn the pad off, turn the pad on, and it just broke. And it's such a pain in the arse. But hopefully we'll see the handle do better. I did buy some DJI Mic 2s for Breach Show. I see you in chat. Hey, I see you in chat. I've got a DJI mic. It's not a Focus, but it's a DJI mic at least. I know you love your DJI. I'll be honest with you, I've been playing with it today. It's actually quite nice. I'm quite surprised how small they are. Audio sounds good in them as well. The only thing I don't like about it is it doesn't... Well, I'll show you, one sec. The one thing I hate about them, and I know you know what's coming, there's no screw-in lav. There's no way to screw a lav mic in, which sucks. I know they've released their own patented one or whatever that has like a 90-degree angle lab mic in, and then there's got a little tiny little slot, and then you can see it there, that the wire goes through, so that kind of mitigates it. But then you have to buy it, you can only buy their labs for that feature, which seems like a cop-out to me. But other than that, they're really cool. Foxy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Another month indeed. And the end of this one. But these are pretty cool. I love how small they are, and more importantly, for anyone that does get these, you must cover up the front with black tape, because they're so fucking reflective, it's ridiculous. That they've got this sort of transparent cover on them that I can just imagine. I mean, it's already bad enough with these bloody traffic lights on them. Putting that on someone. I put that on someone, and they've got enough of a like shiny dress or something. You're just going to see those lights on the clothing. You can turn them off, but you can turn the lights off so they don't show. However, for the bling bling, the problem with that is I have, as you know, a certain talent that likes to turn their microphone on and off whenever they like. And therefore, they're going to say, is it on? I can't tell if it's on or not. A little hint as to who that might be. It's like, well, don't turn it off. You can turn on auto record so that when it comes out of the package, it'll automatically start recording. And you can set it to auto lock so that they can't push the record button on and off. But you cannot set it so that if they hold down the power button, it powers off. It will always power off, regardless. Do you hear them in the toilet? I don't. That's the thing, Fabricio. Some of them want to turn it off because they think, oh, he's going to listen to me in the toilet. I'm like, what? I don't have that fetish. I've got no desire to listen to you in the toilet. I literally sync up all the footage, and anything that doesn't have video, cut. I've got no intentions of hearing it, so. Yeah. Anyway, back to this screen. So I've got these. I am going to bring my Rode Wireless Pros as well, but I'm going to bring them without the receiver, so just as is. The receiver will stay with me here. Oh, not with me, with the box here. And I'll take them just in case I need 4 mics, because you never know, they might meet someone on the road, you can't hear them with a shotgun, it might be worth just like handing them as a microphone. I was going to use a V-mount, but I figured it might be nicer to just travel lighter for the Spartan race, so I think I'm just going to go with the normal Sony batteries. That should last me enough for the day. ND filters obviously on both of them. I heard you ask earlier, why not 2 cameras? I can't fit 2 cameras. I'm using the Pro Tactic 330 Pro Tactic 2 bag this time, because I want it to be small enough. It needs to be small and light because I'm going to be running with it. And I did manage to get this pretty cool latch. One sec. I think this would be pretty cool. I think this would be good. No belly pack, I'm running. I can't have the belly, there's no sack today. I mean, it could be pretty cool, I thought, to have this on, so that I can clamp the Osmo Pocket 3 to it, and then when I'm running, or like, as an alternate angle. So I'm going to see about having that, so when I'm filming or not filming, I can have it sort of filming a perspective from there. The sack is feeling neglected. Well, diddums. What can I say? Not much I can do about it. You sell it to those that want it, right? What do you mean? 90% chance a mic gets destroyed for this rig. Probably. That's what I'm worried about. At least there's no rain. At least there isn't any. Let me double check that. Fucking hell. What else do we have? Side handle it adds bulk to the weight, but I find that whenever I'm filming, I want a side handle for the extra stability, especially if I'm running or walking and filming. I need that. Power bank, just in case I need to power this or potentially this. But then again, why use a power bank then? I could use a V-mount, right? Even if I don't have the V-mount on it throughout, it might be nice to have the V-mount there. I'll have to think about that, because the V-mount can push out faster power than a power bank that I have. Not my first time lockdown. This will be my 3rd time being paid to run a Spartan race instead of paying. So I like that aspect to it. But yeah, so that's going to be my setup. And it's not just me filming. It is Onibro as well. He will be filming with us. Although I think he's going to be using a phone camera. He might even do a cheeky little drone shot as well, I think. I think that's what he wants to do if he can. I have done a drone shot before. Very cool if you can get it. Let me see. I've got to catch up with what you've been saying to me. What have we got here? No, but that was such a smart approach. Well, thank you so much. I'm not cherry picking these comments here. So you're taking about the break. Yeah, side handle. I hope you caught on to sleep last night. I did, Soapy. Thank you very much. Is this how they talk to you? They do indeed. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you so much. Are V-mounts more bulkier than power bank? They are. I'll show you. Also just realised my chair is black with my... I must show my country's flag with pride. That's a bit more colourful, isn't it, eh? So this would be a power bank. Bog standard. 100 watts, 20,000 MMA, does pretty good job. I've just charged it, and now I probably don't need it. And these are V-mounts. This one's the 99 watt one by Mormon, and this is the 140 by Mormon. They're chunky boys, for comparison's sake, in a bag. Like, so you can see which one's a little bit harder to carry around in a modern day bag. However, these things are very, very good because you can power multiple sources and it doesn't like drag. So if you try and use all of these outputs, it starts lowering how much it puts out depending on how many things you have in it, whereas these ones don't. So you can power a camera and power a monitor and power a bunch of stuff and it won't change like the output. So these are handy, really handy to have. Although I'm not a fan of this one. Same company, Moment if you're watching. Your USB-C feature sucks sometimes because I go out fully charged, put it in my camera, and it doesn't charge the camera. And then I have to put it into the wall, wait for it to charge to 100% again, and then it works. I've had that on a trash taste shoot, and I had it on the previous shoot that I was just on recently. I don't know what's wrong with these, but they do that, so that's why I usually reach for the heavier one, which is this one. Does it drain faster? Well, it must do, yeah, of course it would, because it's pushing out more powers. How many charge cycles are the design? I have no idea, random. I wouldn't know. But as soon as I see it going down, these aren't expensive either. These are pretty cheap. I mean, let me see. On the old Amazonian. Oh, let me do a private window. Moment V-mount. They do a 210 as well. There's even like a bigger file size. That one's file size, energy source. Put you over there. There they are. So this is the one. This is the one before. This is the one. So this is this one that I'm not a fan of because I think it's a bit finicky. That's pretty cheap, considering if you wanted to buy a bunch of small ones. Where'd you go? Come back. Let's see what that price. 17. So £86, $109 or $100. That will charge it for a good amount of time. That's pretty strong. But I like to use this one. This is the one I used. So for the RV trip, I had this one and this one as backup. So this one lasted about 6 to 7 hours when it was filming non-stop the entire day. And that's actually cheaper than most of the other alternatives you can get. A lot of people like the small rig ones, but these ones, they just work. I've never had an issue with these ones. So £100. And this is the lowest I think you can get and be allowed to go on a plane. At least in Japan. If it's 160, they won't let you fly with it. It's too much power in your bag. Another good thing is that they last, they seem to hold their charge pretty well. 9,700 milliamps. Volcano in your bag, indeed. And they're really small, I think, for the amount of energy they have, they're pretty small. And they're not that heavy. But obviously, oh yeah, they've got 1,000 times recharge, there you go, for a cycle on them. They're really cool little batteries that a lot of people don't use enough because, like, you wouldn't normally use it on a camera. But when I'm filming people like Connor, where it's like, we do one take for like 20 minutes here, 40 minutes there, an hour here, an hour there. It's like you need something more than just the inner battery because it would just die before you can finish the take. So I might take one of these then tomorrow instead of... I was going to take this as a potential option to power the Osmo Pocket because that's going to drain faster than the camera. The camera I can have 5 batteries and that'll last. But maybe it's better to just bring this, and therefore, if the camera does need it, I've got the option to power it as well. I'll see. So yes. Move that back there. Bring you back over here. Anyway, it's going to be a fun time. I can't remember, when was my first Spartan race? 2 years ago. 2021 was the first time I did a Spartan race. And then when was the one we did with Chris? That was 2022. So we didn't do one in 23. They did one in 2023. That was the one that if you saw Junk Food Japan's episode, it was with PewDiePie. Chris was there, but it wasn't made into a video. It was made for Junk Food Japan. And I was asked if I wanted to tag along. I was like, fuck no. I don't want to do one of these ever again. Somehow I've said yes again. Giri has her ways of persuasion, I guess. For some reason, I decided to do it again. I figured it was a way to make me want to keep fit. Didn't fucking work, did it? Was everyone running in masks? No, but you'll see in the video, there was a very strict policy. Before the race, you had to keep your masks on. Most people fucking didn't. You had to keep your masks on, and then only during the race was you allowed to take them off. So, I'm doing it for her. Apparently I am, yeah. So apparently Onibro will be filming with a camera. Don't know how he's going to be with running though. I don't know if he's done any exercise. We're going to see this. It's going to be quite an experience. I don't know if she's going to run it or not. I've already mentioned lockdown. This is a little tiny bottle of this tonight. Because I'm not going to go crazy. Got a little bit of that tonight. I want to celebrate having a good time with life. See, I know someone mentioned you could get a truck, but I've been on this course before. So, the first video we're going to look at is the actual race that we're going to be doing tomorrow. That's the location that we're doing. So, it'll give you a good indication of what the place is like. And I want to watch it because I need to remember what the hills are like. Because I can't remember if they're horrible hills or good hills. I'm hoping it's the latter. But I do recall... I'm pretty sure I was very fit at that period of time, and I got massive... I know I had a blister on my foot that was like that big. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait and see how that works. Although, did anyone catch Nick's Twitter? I don't suppose you guys did. This morning. I've not heard from him since, but it is a bit worrying. Let me find it. Last time we hung out after the Junk Food Japan shoot, he was saying to me that he was like having some like annoyance with his wrist. He was like, yeah, my wrist's been annoying me, and I move it this way, it hurts, this way it hurts, this way it hurts. No matter what I do, it's like really annoying. And I was like, okay. He said, yeah, I've got to go to the doctor and sort it out. There's something wrong. This is just while we're drinking. And then he posts this today on Twitter. Don't know about you. That don't look good. That doesn't look good at all. So please send your goodwill wishes to Nick. I think it's Junk Food Nick on Twitter. Yeah, Junk Food Nick without the K. Please send your goodwill wishes to him. I don't know what the fuck is going on. He's going to be driving us there tomorrow, so hopefully he's okay. I have no idea what that is. Don't know much about bones, but that looks weird. Well, I'm more worried about that fucking gap right there. I mean, this wrist looks bloody massive, but then again, he is like... I mean, you've seen the size of his hands if you know, you know. He's a fucking massive guy, but that's very worrying. It looks broken. Yeah, it does look broken, doesn't it? I'm assuming that there's muscle there or something, keeping it together, or some kind of tendon. Did he not remember injuring himself? TARDIS, he probably did it while drinking. Probably did it while drinking. I've never seen a skeleton, bone, X-ray, etc. with a gap there. I've never seen that. So, yeah. Hopefully he's okay. I haven't heard from him. I have messaged him, but he's not replied. He had his phone on silent all day. So hope he's okay. Poor sod. So I don't know what he'll be doing tomorrow with the race. Maybe he'll be walking and not doing the actual participation, but cartilage, there you go. It looks disconnected. Whatever it is, I mean, he's still moving his wrist fine. He was able to, because he was doing all kinds of shit, wasn't he? You know, he does CrossFit for a living, doesn't he? So yeah, he was able to do a bunch of stuff. For him, it was a Tuesday, you know. But hopefully he's okay. Yeah, this is the guy that the first video that we watched. You're going to see who it is, who I'm talking about. If you don't know who he is, but fingers crossed he's okay. I'm trying to think. So if that's his wrist, there's no way he can do. You've got one obstacle that's the loop ring that you have to jump from hoop to hoop, like the monkey bar rings. You also got monkey bars that you got to go across. You got to climb up a rope. You got to pull a rope down. All of these is like you need the wrists, so I don't know if he's going to be able to figure that out. He should have done the X-ray on both hands just to see if it was normal. I don't think it's normal. Having a gap there does seem a bit odd for a breach, I will say that. But I've not heard from him all day, so hopefully he's okay. That's all I'll say. Regardless, the Spartan race shall continue. Actually, I should probably check how to get there if he's not available to drive. Could be even worse. We was meant to drive up tonight. So, I wasn't originally going to stream tonight because we was meant to be driving up to the location to stay there the night. And then have a nice rest before the next morning. But that didn't work out in the end, so we've got to go tomorrow morning, bright and early. Head on over, do the deed, win for Sparta, and come back fresh and clean with our medals. And I believe when you do a Spartan race, I think there's normally 3 a year, and if you complete each race, you have this small piece. And if you do all 3 in 1 year, it like combines into one medal that you can wear as well. So I mean, they've incentivized the franchise very well to do them all. Well, it might have been a bit of that too, so maybe it was a cheeky bit of that too. Who knows? But these are the videos I fancy going over today. Whoop. So we got this one here. This is from the Tokyo show. This was a channel that Nick and I used to do before the Junk Food Japan. So this is before he was big on junk. This is Nick, by the way. And that's the wrist, I think, he's talking about. This was Junk Food Japan, before Junk Food Japan. This was also before Chris was on the scene. This is before anything. This is when we was doing our thing. I filmed this on my GH5, which is why the grading and the colour's different. This was on a GH5. I used, is it the 12 to 24? Micro Four Thirds lens? Which is what my dilemma is, because I actually like the way a lot of this looks, but the 12 to 24 would be like a 24 to 70, wouldn't it? So, oh, pretty warm, mate. You're you're in for a wake-up call when you see this. All right, so let's I suppose without any further ado, let's just get into it, shall we? Eh? Let's get into it. I'll probably get copyright struck for this because I don't think I have the rights to any of the things that I've filmed or edited here. This is gonna be the first video. The next one, obviously, is Chris's. That's my drone shot there. Because I did film this. I didn't edit it, but I did film it. And this one was 10,000 times harder because we went up a fucking mountain. This one has nice terrain. This one was fucking awful. This one's basically you have to climb up a ski mountain to get to the obstacles. Anyway, without further ado, this is the first. I edited this one and I filmed this one. I don't know if the audio's going to be loud, but let's see.
Right or wrong? A moral decision.
Give the captain one more rep. So, Tomodachi's we're here at the Spartan race today. This is my 5th time to do a Spartan race. I've only done the sprints, but this one here, she's done a whole bunch of other stuff.
So, another one of my biggest worries is I am going to be stopping and starting, obviously, to talk about this. You can hear how loud the copyright music is played over there. So, for Giri's stream, this could be a nightmare. Angela, his next wife, amazing Spartan. She's done these races like solo and won like the ultimate elite in her age.
Burpee-free race. That is the ambition.
Yeah, we want to do burpee-free race.
This mic is, I think, the first Rode wireless. And it doesn't have, like, that's the lowest volume it can be. He obviously shouting into it here because he can't hear himself, so he has to shout to hear himself, even though I tell him it's a mic, you don't need to shout. But this thing wasn't 32-bit float, so that's why this audio is completely clipped.
I'm gonna jam that javelin in there, and in case I miss, I want you to do my burpees, okay? I love you.
I'm good with burpees, actually.
I know you are.
Oh, did they mention the burpees? Oh, here we are, yeah. So we figured it's good to give information for people when they're first watching this. So we're doing this tomorrow. It's going to be a sprint. They were awful. You're right, boring. I hated them. I thought it was something wrong with me. I thought I had a faulty unit, but apparently even the lowest setting, they're just shit. They're too hot. Why is it called burpees? I have no idea. But the 5K sprint combines relatively easy trail running with 20... It is relatively easy to bear. It's just the up and down bits.
I've only done the sprints, but this one here, she's done a whole bunch of other stuff.
Hey, so the goal is burpee-free race.
That's the goal. A burpee-free race. Do they play music over the speakers or something? They do on this bit. So they're not in the race yet. This is like the entrance area where you're waiting. You're getting registered for the race. You can have your drinks. You can hang out and do stuff. And then you have to go over to when your race is about to start. You go to a specific location. Hello, Richie. We're doing good. We're going over what to expect for tomorrow with these old videos that I was a part of or helped film and edit. After this, then you go there. So this area, they'll play massive loud music and it'll be blaring, hence they're shouting. And yeah, copyright disaster. So the goal is to do a burpee-free race. If you fail at an obstacle, and you only get one chance. So if you're doing the monkey bars and you fall, boom, you have to do 10 to 20 burpees. It's 10 if you're new, 20 if this isn't your first time. So if you've done it before, it goes up to 20. So for instance, Chris, he would have to do 20 now because he's already done one race. Obviously, it's all tongue-in-cheek, you know, it's like, yeah, you have to do it. I mean, you cheat yourself if you don't do it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we want
Oh, his last name is Burpee. Thank you, Jenny. Didn't know that. That's interesting.
burpee-free race. So I'm gonna jam that javelin in there, and in case I miss, I want you to do my burpees, okay?
He's calling it a javelin or a spear, chat. That's not what the son of Rome called it. What do they call it? A pilith? Pilith.
I'm good.
I know you are. Anyway, 3, 2, 1.
Just to drive me up the wall, him. Kill him, that's it. Every time, like, you know when you do a countdown, 3, 2, 1? You're meant to do it so that everyone can follow along. All right, guys, remember, 3, 2, 1, right? He never does it. He's always like, all right, everyone, 3, 2, 1. He fucking machine gun spams it every time.
I know you are. Anyway, 3, 2, 1. This is Sparta!
He didn't even give her an influence on what it was. Oh my god, it was so hot. Oh, this is me back in my Dutch angle phase as well. For some reason, I had a big thing about doing Dutch angles everywhere. God, you can see the heat wave there. That wasn't an effect, that was heat. Oh, these were the new shoes at the time. You wanted to show them off.
God, it's hot. Like
Complaining about the heat, yeah.
Spartan.
This is where you start off. You have to go in, and then you queue up. And you have to, like, this is during the height of COVID, well, not the height of COVID, but this is in COVID, so you can see everyone's getting their temperature checked, and everyone has to wear a mask going through. Did I have some powder at the time? Maybe.
Man, it's hot. Like, yesterday it was raining like crazy. I was hoping it was going to rain today so we could get a better race.
As a cameraman, fuck you. I don't want to hear that. I was hoping it was going to rain today. Thanks.
But kind of getting here. It's kind of cool.
And by the way, guys, for complete confirmation, this is my best mate in Japan. We talk shit about each other all the time. It's all actually no, I talk shit about him. He doesn't talk shit about me. But yeah, he takes it. He can fucking hit me with his pinky and kill me. So if I'm talking shit, just he's my best mate. So
feel just a little bit of excitement.
The color looks warm or vibrant. Well, it was I love this shirt. This is Sheriff. He's an absolute legend. And that's his son there, fucking built. That's Brian as well. These are all the lads. We used to hang out and drink all the time. Sheriff, he's an OG. He's so cool. And look at that. The not Nissan, Osan shirt. That's such a fucking cool shirt. If you know what that means in Japanese, You'll laugh at that. It's not raining tomorrow, no, not apparently.
This isn't a team. All right? 3, 2, 1.
Just say it! He did it again! He did it again! Listen for the countdown.
This isn't a team. All right? 3, 2, 1.
Potato cam. Here I am. Yeah, I was a lot fitter then. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna be screwed tomorrow. That's wearing a mask. Oh, my hair as well. Look at the fucking sides. They're so shaved. Jesus. So this is why I'm worried about wearing putting a mic on them. Yeah, this kind of stuff. That mic is going to come off the clothes very easily. So I don't know about Giri's stream. Like, I don't know. Clip it into a headband. Yeah, not a bad idea actually. That might work actually. Thank you, Intense. That's not a bad idea. I am worried that I've just bought a very expensive pair of mics and they're going to run. Dutch angle, why? That's what I mean for a Breach show. I just went Dutch crazy at this point in time. I was like, action means this. it was a different time. There's so much intensity.
It's hot, man. It's really hot.
Yep, I know, mate. I quite like that cam on the chest, though. That's quite a cool POV. So these are the kind of things of what Giri's got to do tomorrow, just so you guys know. Everything it's showing here, this is what she's got to do. Nice. Still in love, bless them.
No burpees.
No burpees. She's all about no burpees. Angela's intense. She's all about no burpees.
Just really hot. And then
Another one.
it's not so good on concrete and stuff.
So shots like this is where side handle's really, really handy to have. I'm pretty sure this was all the 12 to 24 then, because I wouldn't have had a wide enough lens on a Micro Four Thirds. I feel like these aren't the right rings for him because he's already close to the ground before he even touched. And this is another thing you've got to be careful of because obviously it's so hot, their hands are going to be sweating like a good one. So getting on these rings where your hands are sweating, it's very, very hard to not fall on these. Is she running with a mask or with her VTuber model on? I have no idea, Potato. I'm just there with a camera. I'm assuming a mask because she's done all her training with a mask. The chest cam was fine. Didn't get any scratches actually. It was good. It was fine. I mean that chest cam, that's an OG like GoPro. You know the old square ones. I think it's called a Hero Session. That was the last one they made. I now use that as my bike's camera. That's right. Yeah. So when you reach the end, you have to hit the cowbell. More cowbell.
Okay, I'll do 10.
No white powder for grip. No. Oh, you like that little subtle change there?
You, honey.
Burpee into a next and yep, new location. Very nice. And there's Nick slowly dying at the top there from being overheat exhaustion. I should point out, he did get absolutely fucking wasted the night before we did this race. So he's not only tired because of the race itself, but he's like stupidly dehydrated.
Right or wrong? A moral decision. Like other moral decisions, it will have an effect on other people, make them also choose right from wrong. The watchman has made his decision.
I was proud of that edit. With the music that just kicks.
No burpees.
Again with the no burpees. A little bit of echo reverb on that. Yeah, you should watch his old fights, they're amazing. God bless him, this is Sharif's son. That around here, he's got a jug full of water for the whole fucking team. He just carried around for everyone the whole time. What a legend. But as you can see, like, having mics on them, it becomes tricky because all this terrain, putting a lab mic on gets really, really hard. I have boring. I have a whiskey with me. Don't worry. Now this is where Nick has a technique he does, where he puts his legs up on the bar and falls back, and that allows you. You might show it on the Chris's video. So what he normally does is he puts his legs up here and falls back. Dutch angle. This is scary. You're not used to being that high. I think I was filming in 120 frames per second on them. Because that's like, that cowbell, that when she hits it, that's me using another cowbell sound effect and going somewhere else. Because when you're shooting 120 on a GH5, there's no audio.
Got it!
Look at that sky, so blue. I think I was going a bit too orange and teal on this, old grading. This is 2021. But this is the course that we'll be running tomorrow. So this is like, for a brief rundown of the terrain, this is what we'll be doing tomorrow.
You should definitely try the Spartan race once in your life.
Agreed.
You will either get addicted or you'll never do it again.
It's so true.
This is quite a long walk as well with this heavy thing. Full of concrete.
That's what she said!
Oh.
It's hot out here.
Flashback.
I was born ready. I was made for this. I am Sparta.
We're setting a piss out of him. Oh, bless. This was back when I used to make edits on videos with memes included. You know, like the SpongeBob, that's what she said, and all those things. But I realized that I preferred to make in-house memes, in-house jokes, because I think this was during the time when I was like working for a PR fitness firm and I was all about marketing and things. And I realized that it's better to find out phrases that are commonly used by your client and use that in the video, because then that's marketable. That becomes more better for the community internally, so everyone can be in on a joke, you know, if you know kind of thing, which I think is more fun than a meme that everyone can use. I prefer it to be more inclusive, and plus it means you can put it on a t-shirt and sell it from a marketing point of view, as opposed to like SpongeBob, which is copyright.
Oh, a blessing in disguise.
But for this, I was using the old meme.
Sausages.
Oh, okay.
Sausage dude.
Oh, yeah. Come on, baby.
That's how you can see. Sorry, that's how you can see how hot it is. That rather than drink the fucking water, they're pouring it over them. That's how hot it was.
Come on, baby.
The man's a legend at this. Every time, he never misses. It's probably the hardest bit to get. I think it's the one that Mudan's most afraid of tomorrow. Nice, easy. This one's pretty hard. That's pretty hard because of the angle. You've got to try and grep it and get it over the other side. Mudan will spare the camera again. Nice. Dutch angles all round. So these are the medals that you get given at the end of it.
That's the end of the race. It was really, really hot. I was struggling. I was struggling the whole time. And this one, yeah, she's
It was really, really hot.
frolicking monster. I'm not quite sure what she's doing.
I was impressed with Sheriff.
Yeah.
Come on, Achis, life is good. I'm the Ostan, but I'll do it again.
I think Sharif's going to be there tomorrow as well.
Hey, Domodachi,
Can't wait to see him again.
I'm wet. I'm gonna do it again.
Brian, the legend.
Anyway, this was the race.
Yeah, he had a thing about that at the time. So in terms of being a cameraman on these kind of things, so a lot of the times you're running along the sideline. So like you're where they are, but you have to run alongside them. So sometimes it's okay, if I can find an example. these kind of areas, I don't have to run the whole course with them. I can run between the area. So I'm not...
You will either get addicted.
Yeah, so, for instance, this kind of area, rather than me... I mean, I would walk with them anyway, because, like, you can get some good banter here, but you could potentially cut across, rather than have to do the whole thing. There's a lot of places like that. Oh, here as well. So you can see they're in lanes. So sometimes for these, you have to run down with them, and they'll probably have to run up there to nothing and then come back again to do another obstacle. So we can stay down here and just walk across as a cameraman. I did the editing on this one, yeah, I did, Mint. Although at the time I was clearly an amateur when it came to filming. I loved my... Look at this Dutch angle, what the fuck? Why is the earth so tilted? Someone get the leveler out. Will you be using a drone? I'm not using a drone. Onibro asked me if they can use drones, and I said, well, if you can get permission, yes. Because the next video here, I use a drone. This shot is obviously a drone. I'm not miles in the air. So yeah. Who's joining tomorrow? So I don't know about Chris's team. I think it's probably Chris, Connor, Ian, probably Ellen and Dave. I can't confirm that, but I'm assuming it's that. Oh, Mudan as well. I think he's going to be on their team. But they're not on the stream, as far as I know, because I don't know what time they're starting. I know that I'm filming Giri with Onibro, and I think Giri's got someone else that she's filming with. I don't know if she's released that publicly or not. And Nick and Angela. So I'll be with that group. I don't know... Actually, no, not that I don't know. Chris's team are not filming anything. So they're not streaming anything. They're literally just doing it to do it. So, no Chris this year. No, Chris won't... I mean, he's already filmed the video, so for him, it's like he's already done it. So he's not going to make the same video twice. He would never do that, so... Do that again this year. You know what? You're not a bad idea there, Fabricio. But I mean, you know when you're in the moment... Because when you ask people to do that again for a moment that's meant to be like a hurrah, you know, asking people to repeat that, it like brings the mood down. But yeah, I just find it very, very funny that there's like a 3, 2, 1. It's like, what? And he doesn't even say what they're going to do. He just says 3, 2, 1 without any context. You're just meant to hear what he says and then do it yourself. So yeah, cool. I learned a lot from this. Actually, no, I didn't learn anything, because why am I filming this again? I've got to run this. Oh, yeah, see, like that's a hill, so you've got to come from down here, you've got to run up this hill, and then run over to the other location. So there is some running to be done. Oh, I see what you mean, Fabrizio. Right, I see what you mean. It would be funny. Also, Christian channel is in particular a sportsy event. Well, it had that moment, Pika. It had its moment that one year where he decided he wanted to do a sports special, so he did everything under the sun. He did the first cyclothon, he did the Spartan race, he did the chess boxing. You know, he had that arc. You got a 6 shot of them climbing that stage, rigging gear. Maybe. I mean, I'm still proud of the shots I got here on my little GH5. Remember, I'd never run one of these races before. But what I'm wondering is, like, so I think these shots were taken on the 24 to... no, the 12 to 24 on the GH5, which is basically like a 24 to 70 lens. So my only concern tomorrow is what lens do I need to bring? Because I've got the 16 to 35. I'm going to bring the 24 to 105 as well. But I just don't know which one's going to end up being the main. Because if she's streaming and I'm filming as well, I would imagine the stream footage will be the main for the video. Because technically speaking, you'll always want to be focused on the audience that's watching you, right? Because that's immediate participation. So, in essence, my footage wouldn't necessarily be the main footage of the video, but it's one of those little clarifications that I think they're still not sure what they want either. So I need to figure that out with them. I mean, it's something that I've done with Connor so many times now. It's just like, I'm streaming, but yeah, film it as well. Those things are fucking heavy. Anyway, yeah. So that's that first video. And now we've got this one. This one was fucking terrifyingly horrible. This course, the mountain alone killed me. So I filmed this with Marcus, another cameraman / editor of Chris's. And he had to, well, we'll see if it shows it, but this hill alone was horrible. And I was waiting at the top there, getting the drone shot, and I was going to continue by following them. He couldn't go any further up the hill, so he had to come back down and take the gondola up to the top of the mountain. Whereas I decided to go up, and I was on my... I should have, like, back then I didn't do vlogs or anything. I should have fucking vlogged my journey alone. That was a video right there for this, because I had to find some serious inner peace going up this place. This was horrible.
A 5-kilometre race with 20 intensive obstacles, with a 1,100-metre climb up a mountain, all in scorching hot Japanese humid summer weather. This is Japan's hardest race, the Spartan.
That's a meme, right? This is used.
An absolute maniac would say yes to doing such a thing, right?
Why am I doing this? Nothing is worth this.
Months ago, I discovered I'm an RPG character with some very special traits.
What the fuck is this picture?
High blood pressure and a fatty liver. Ever since then, I've been at war with myself.
Oh, I filmed this, yeah.
In the deep end,
I showed shots of this before.
challenges,
Oh, I filmed that as well.
the 750-kilometre cycle
Hey.
to Hokkaido, saying yes to an insane chess boxing tournament in Los Angeles later this year, and more recently
So that was his first ever training session with Nick for boxing, for chess boxing.
attempting to learn how to surf,
Oh, this is when he used to surf with Felix, right?
admittedly with mixed results.
And he fucking lost this camera here.
But I've been doing everything I can.
He lost that camera, and it had some footage on it that we needed for the cycle file, and he lost it.
Try and turn my health around,
He lost it in the sea.
lose weight, and just feel better about myself generally. So when my good friend Nick, the former heavyweight
There he is, the legend.
champion of Japan, presenter of the Junk Food Japan channel, and the closest thing we have to Hercules in real life, approached me with the idea of running a Spartan race, I very stupidly said yes and signed my name on the dotted line before I even really knew what a Spartan race was. But
I think this is the biggest issue with Chris, is like, with something like this, he'll be like, if he's like, you're a pussy, you can't do that. He'll be like, fuck you, I'm trying. I'll go for it.
with his wife Angela, Nick
Pride.
has beaten
Pride be
his
damned. Oh, he scratched his lens right here as well. Remember, this camera didn't survive this race. This was the super duper posh version of the Insta360 that everyone has. I did say no stream today. I'm sorry, Asgard. I did say no stream, but then I realized I should probably watch these races. I was meant to be going out to stay somewhere this night for tomorrow's Spartan race, but then that got cancelled, and I completely forgot that means technically I'm free tonight. And I figured it might be a good idea to actually review some of the old races that I have filmed, and some of them I've edited. Otherwise, I'm going in blind, so yeah.
So if anyone can get me through this race, it's
Nick is... You're right, he is Marius, he is.
an and.
That makes me the Brit.
But I'm hoping if I'm able to get through this and succeed, it'll take me a step closer to hitting my goal of being the fittest I've ever been.
And more importantly, I'm watching this to know what lens I want to use tomorrow.
Find out what we're in for. Why do I suddenly feel the urge to check my health insurance plan?
Yeah. Ooh, that was a nice cut. Who edited this? Does it say? Dave Parrish. That was a really good cut there. Well done, Dave. Oh, I remember here.
Look at that. So what is...
I remember us filming this, yeah. We went here randomly to just film it.
I mean, the words
One of the intro.
terrifies and excites me at the same time, but what makes it so difficult?
It's basically the hardest obstacle course in the world.
Brilliant.
Monkey bars, you got ropes you have to climb, there are like bars and stuff that you have to jump over.
Nicotol Wine Bonanza, that's the name of the place. I don't know if it's still available anymore. I don't know if it's still open.
Also have
It was
to,
alright, good food.
if you fail one of these obstacles, it's 30 burpee penalty.
He fucking changes this number every time. So it's 10 or 20. 10 or 20. He keeps making it higher.
What was the hardest thing generally?
The monkey bar swing.
But you've got arms the size.
I say he keeps changing it. I'm pretty sure it's not him. It's probably, depending on if it's a sprint or marathon or whatever other versions they have, I think every time it goes up.
Spain.
I don't have a problem, yeah, because I was in Spain.
Look at this. This is insane. What do you think is going to be the hardest thing for me coming into this, do you think?
The burpees.
The burpees, right.
Because you're probably going to fail a whole bunch of those obstacles. You're gonna do a lot of burpees.
I don't even really know what a burpee is. I mean, the burpee is what
I
happens.
can't remember if he says it in this video.
Plate of French fries.
No cheese there. So that's a burpee for those that don't know. You basically go, you push your legs back, you do a push up, you bring your legs back forward and you jump up in the air. So that's considered one. So like frog position, push your legs back or kick your legs back, do a push up, kick your legs forward and then you jump up. Some people don't do the push-up, so they end up just doing this. But this is technically, that's called a half burpee, but an actual burpee is the push-up, then the jump in the air.
Yeah.
And they suck.
Down the floor and get up, right?
You flop down and you get back up again, yeah.
So the idea being, even if you fail an obstacle, by doing the burpees, you're still...
Spoilers, he's doing a burpee here, so that means he failed something.
on the race, you're not sort of failing, right?
Yeah. First time people do the Spartan races, though, it's okay to like help your friends out. So if you...
Is it only for the first time? That's interesting. I thought it was a Spartan like thing, like if you fail, then someone else can do them for you.
As a team, which we probably will be doing.
My team.
You know, I can, you know...
Do the burpees for me.
Yeah, get them to do some of the burpees. Oh yeah, we can split them up. But it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're excellent at burpees, really? Or burping? Fucking hell. Read that wrong.
Gym to start training.
This is Nick's gym.
Practice each of the obstacles, many of which require brute strength and perseverance.
He really was working out there, man.
What worries me the most is climbing the rope. However, Nick shows me a technique that suddenly...
Yeah, he got very, very upset because he fucked up his shoulder, I think, on this race, Chris. So he fucked up his shoulder, which meant he couldn't climb the rope as effective as he used to.
Essentially, this...
Oh yeah, we did film this. I forgot about this.
Foot on here, I can step on this and use my legs. But yeah, so you see, I can stand on this.
Yeah. So this is the technique to actually climbing the rope properly. I don't know if you watched Giri's stream where she was training by Nick in the same gym.
The next step is...
Oh, the elephant trumpet.
You don't want to be like this.
So you're not using your arms, you're using your legs.
Exactly.
Real Spartans don't fail. You're not wrong there, Pumpkin.
Jump up and hang a little bit.
I never died once in that game last night.
I'm already halfway
And the
there.
camera was always next to me.
Who'd have thought it? With that one little hack, what seemed impossible just 10 minutes ago is suddenly turned into one of the easiest...
Let's see if Mudan ends up using his legs for this.
I can actually do it now.
Did he not use them on the stream?
Right, you got up.
I honestly thought with rope climbing, it was all in the...
You started calisthenics this year? YB? Oh, that's awesome. Calisthenics is such a cool thing, man. I wish I was like more devoted to it, because it, like, if you can get into it, it's so empowering. Oh, that's my drone shot. There you go.
It's the day of the race, and as we head out to the...
This is Marcus. This is Marcus filming from the gondola because he can't run up it. So he was like, I can do something. I can't run with them, so I can get a nice shot up from the gondola.
2 hours west of Tokyo, to a ski resort that's been converted into the brutal spot.
Oh, that's right, yeah. So this is...
Prefecture, 2 hours west of...
So this is where tomorrow's race is. But the one that's horrible and the one I would never tell anyone to ever fucking do in your life if you do a Spartan race in Japan, unless you're going for that free medal trilogy thing, this is the one that this one's related to, and this one is horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible.
To a ski resort that's been converted into the brutal Spartan racetrack. We're faced with scorching temperatures.
My drone again? This was nuts as well, because they had this actually made it harder to run up, but I would assume that if it rained, this would be impossible to go up because it's too steep. But this, does he have? No, he doesn't have the free medal thing. I'm pretty sure Angela does, but I don't think Nick does. So I'm filming
into the brutal.
Okay, so I'm filming somewhere up there, up the hill. I don't know what these two were doing. I think they were staff. They were scouting ahead. So I'm filming the drone and coming down, and I see the gondola. I'm like, don't hit the rope, Paul.
Faced with scorching.
And obviously, we got permission to fly the drone here. You can't normally just fly a drone at these races. We have permission by staff who are actually doing the event.
Of 34 degrees Celsius.
And this was on the Mini 3 Pro, actually. I filmed this in the Mini 3 Pro.
Clouds of mass and
this is before I had the Mavic 3.
To the almost...
Which is probably for the better, because running with the Mavic 3 would have been a nightmare as well. More weight.
Climb at the start of the race. I suddenly feel very much out...
Oh, you can see how high it is. Fucking... So you can see there's like 2 loops down there. You have to run all the way up this to get to the top.
I got myself.
I mean, look how small the gondola is. You can see just how big this hill is. So you'll see it when we show you, as you go higher and higher, you'll look at the background and you'll be able to see, like, the cityscape.
I'm hoping I could do at least 75% of them. I'm trying to be optimistic here, but yeah, I'm a bit worried. It's extremely hot.
So this was before the neck mount was a thing. These days we use the neck mount, which is way easier to be able to get on a talent and have to not worry about. Whereas back then it didn't exist, so we had to use this little chest mount. But a neck mount's 100% better.
So he's taking a piss.
I gotta take that. I gotta wear the sombrero for the light, you know.
Oh, this is when he started wearing the sombrero for the first time.
He's about to do
Lovely bit of edit in there, Dave, again.
Over the course of
So look at this. Look. Okay.
luxury.
So you got a Spartan Sprint and a Spartan Beast, and it's showing you the terrain on how high it gets. So look at this. This is what we was doing. Just non-stop running up. No obstacles, just running up. And the first obstacle's there. Look how much we had to do. For these guys, I think it looks like it's shorter, but it's not. It's a steeper climb. In fact, do they start somewhere different to us? I can't see, but you can see the red. That's basically what we're doing. So I was here, and this is where I was waiting to get the drone shot of them coming up the hill. And then once they got past me, so I started filming the drone shot of the race starting, put the controller down and filmed them on my camera. And then once they ran past, got the drone back, put it down, put my camera in my bag. And I thought that they was going to wait for me at the checkpoint, but they didn't. They just kept going. So when they was here, I was like here, dying, with zero team support, slowly trying to get up the hill on my own. And I regret not filming anything, because I was fucked.
Facing many obstacles today, we first got to...
I wonder if we've got any pictures of it.
Of a 5-kilometre hike from hell, as we ascend a 1,100-metre mountain that promises to finish me off before the race has even begun.
To be fair, thank God Marcus got that gondola shot, because it does look cool. Yeah, so this guy is the hype guy. Every time I've ever done the Spartan race, he's been there with us. He always hypes us up and gets the crowd going. He speaks English and Japanese. Really cool guy, and he makes everyone in the crowd shout, "Aru! Aru! Aru!" I should film my frustration. Maybe. Maybe that's what I should use the Osmo Pocket 3 for.
Starting the race with the shortest ever sprint to the foot of the...
What is this angle? Yeah. That's like last night when the game kept messing up the camera. It's just doing that with him.
Japan's fittest athletes are ground to a halt and forced to stop running.
I like that zoom there.
Into the race.
It would zoom into the lower floor. That's pretty cool.
Ground to a halt and forced to stop running by the sheer brutality of the climb before them.
How you feeling?
Oh, excited. Just, you know, it's that first start where you're like, what the fuck did I decide to do this for?
Yep.
As the climb gets underway,
yeah, from the gondola.
Want to die. It's clear that I've underestimated just how difficult this climb would be, as I start to feel nauseous after my initial stupidly cocky sprint up the mountain.
Yeah, look, I mean, you can see here Chris's face. Look how high up we are. You can see the land, and look, this is what ended up happening. We, in order to save energy on the thighs, I mean, Angela's a pro, she knows what she's doing, walk backwards. So you get way less like pressure on here, and you sort of divide it amongst the back of your foot and the front. So she would walk backwards to make it so that her body didn't get too fatigued from climbing up.
This is actually horrific.
Clever.
This is...
I have no idea, random. I have no idea. But, I mean, most of them are Japanese.
Person being physically sick off the side of the track.
20 minutes in, I'm already nauseous.
Shit. Oh, God, yeah.
After 5 minutes, desperately...
Oh, that's right. Nick had a twig. A stick. So Angela found like a tree branch on the way up and just gave it to him. He started using that like Gandalf.
To throw up all over the racetrack. I down a bottle of water and get back on the course.
I feel bad for... I mean, tomorrow's going to be a piece of piss for Chris in comparison to this. Mind you, he did do it again, didn't he? I didn't see the last one.
3-kilometre incline, practically vertical in some aspects. The Japanese race is going straight up because they're sort of slim and toned. Nick and I are a little bit bulkier. In Nick's case, muscle. My case, not muscle. We're taking our time. Right.
That's me filming him there. I managed to catch up to him here.
Sprint into it, because then your heart rate's already up, and then you just keep going up the mountain, and you never.
I don't know why that looks overexposed on his hat there. Shouldn't be that.
The obstacles, which
was filmed in RAW.
Then this.
But look, it kind of feels like you're in Elysium, right? The gladiators. I remember walking past this and thinking, did I die? In this case, sausages, indeed.
I thought of that.
Want some?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Yeah.
Again, I'd be worried about putting a mic on Nick. I think he'd forget and start dousing himself with water.
Our friend Emily, who's sort of managing this race.
Also with the headband, by the way. Was that whoever suggested that earlier? People are probably going to be fucking dripping their fucking water over it.
Right, she's done this dozens of times backwards before the race. She was like, when you're doing the race, you've got to go to a very special place. You're going to go to a dark place.
Why is he Joey?
You find your darkness and fucking go up the mountain and just put the fear of God into me. But she wasn't wrong. She wasn't wrong. After this, I'm legitimately releasing like a motivational fitness series. Are you going to buy my motivational tape series?
I am.
Don't let pain define you. You define the pain.
We're now 1 hour into the race, and with the starting point in the town of Uzawa, 4 kilometers in the distance below. At long last, the first of today's many obstacles.
Right, so that's not so here's the drone shots of the obstacles.
It is a...
We weren't allowed to fly low, we had to keep flying high. This is an Insta360. Actually, I think this might have been the action cam just put on a selfie stick.
Show us how to overcome this first daunting obstacle.
He's got his twig, or stick. So this is all shot on the action cams and stuff, because I think Marcus met them because he got on the gondola, but I was still fighting for my life trying to reach them at this point.
Bloody easy.
I think I reached them when he got to the last wall.
Yeah, we're done. Let's never do a wall again. Oh, God.
I really expected the 6-foot wall to be much of a challenge.
Oh my God, what is he doing?
Struggle to climb over. It suddenly dawns on me it might not be so easy after all. It seems...
Yeah, I think this is when I'd reached them.
Your leg over the wall as quickly as possible.
Made it look easy.
Not easy. Do you guys think Gary's going to be okay with this one? Because she hasn't trained for this in the gym, right? I don't think there's any way to train for that in the gym. Place your bets now. Do we think Gary's going to reach the high wall and get over it? She's quite tall, to be fair. She is going to stream it, yeah. Hopefully, again, she's going to stream it. Hopefully, the feed holds up. Because I don't know about, like, the signal there. But do you think that she'll survive? Do you think she can do it?
And sure enough, despite nearly ripping my Dr. Jelly shorts in half, I just about make it over.
If she's tall, then yes. She is tall.
24 to go.
And that's where he fucked up his shoulder, apparently.
While the first obstacle was out of the way,
this is what Nick recommends, is not doing one after the other, just going from one to the... Like, one clever, one clever, one together, rather than doing it like that.
Given the sheer
He fell there.
As well as a weighty stomach filled with 10 years of Family Mart fried chicken. So instead, as I watched Nick and Angela sail through the obstacles...
I mean, Angela's just like... It's a walk in the park for her. Oh, that's right, yeah, he had to do burpees. Poor guy.
Burpees might not look that tough on camera, but stop watching this video and go and do 10 right now, and you'll quickly regret the day you were born.
That's right. Drop and give me 10. Come on, guys. If you've never tried them, you should try them. They're not easy. They're not easy at all.
It's certainly a bloody good incentive not to fail another obstacle. While the burpees have certainly taken...
Oh, was that me? That was the road there? Let me see it coming up here on the side. Oh, that must have been my road. I think I had this Sigma lens then. That probably isn't the... Yeah, I don't think that's the Sony lens. That might have been the Sigma 14 to 24? I'll have to see if I've got the original RAW files and have a look on Catalyst Browser what lens I used for this.
Taking it out of me. Thankfully, next up is the easiest obstacle of all. Technically 3 obstacles back to back.
Another thing that people don't realise is when you're filming these locations, it's like you can't see your screen. It's so bright out that you can barely see the monitor, and running with a giant monitor on top of your camera is not easy. Again, microphone will be in trouble there, I think. So this is the same obstacle. We've seen this before in the last race, so they do have them.
Obstacle successfully done. 1 fail, 1 success. Lots more to go. Now we've got the sandbag carrying. Yeah!
It's a sandbag? Oh, okay, yeah. You have to put it on your shoulder. They recommend doing it on your shoulder at the most.
For the sandbag carry, you need to pick...
This was pretty straightforward. It got really, really bad. As this race went on, I remember it was just getting more and more crazy because there was a storm coming.
It's a test of core strength.
I didn't run it with a... My point is that I didn't run with a monitor on my camera, but
a lot more difficult than I thought.
I think having a monitor would be better because it would be brighter than the little tiny monitor you have.
With our first few obstacles down, we're starting to build up some momentum, and we're rewarded with an actually fun obstacle, with a team...
Vertical cargo to go up, right. I mean, I could bring a monitor. I'd have to take more than 1 battery though, I think. I don't think you'd be able to survive on just 1 battery alone.
Bit high.
If she doesn't like heights, this is going to be scary for her.
Muscle pose.
So again, this is the kind of shot... if I'm on the 16 to 35, I'm not going to be able to get close enough to get that kind of cool shot. I think you need a 24 to 70. That's probably punched in. Or it's on Marcus's camera. I think Marcus was running with the 24 to 70.
5 challenges down so far, only 1 failure. I'm a little bit worried about this one, the Hercules hoist. You've got to pull us.
Right, that's what it's called, the Hercules hoist. So this is the one that Nick recommends doing this now. Like put your legs on it and then fall down. It helps you pull it up more.
They're standing and pulling with just their arms. It's too hard. Just lie into it.
He'll probably mention this on stream with Geary again, because I believe he's going to be directing, well not direct, he's going to be her guide for the course. So he'll be telling her what to do.
He's made it look frighteningly easy, but I'm not so confident, given the sandbag weighs a ridiculous 90.
The Dutch angle makes a return once again for Fabricio.
It's effectively like hauling a small child up into the air, or either a big child, or a small adult, or a pony.
What is this saying? Where is this coming? Mind you, it's not easy to. I mean, I remember I filming this and like I couldn't get low enough because you were lying flat on the floor.
Oh my god! Let it pull you up.
So I don't think. Did he actually do what Nick said?
Child up into the air, or either a big child, or a small adult.
So put your legs up and then pull back. Oh, okay, he did, yeah. So it gives you that extra. It's kind of like an acceleration boost, right? Because you're using your whole body weight to just get it up to start with.
Oh my god! Let it pull you up and then just lie down with it. There you go.
And you can see, like, look at Chris. I think Geary might fail that.
If this will be another failed obstacle.
Just the initial pull, right? Because I worry if Geary can do this, because this is quite heavy, mind you. I think there's a lighter one maybe.
Good, you can let go. Nice.
One has energy, one does not.
Maybe the sprain arm made it harder. Yeah, that was really hard.
Pumpkin, have you done this? You done a Spartan race? Nick is on an afternoon stroll with this. It's Angela that's on a nice afternoon stroll.
I've absolutely.
But oh, there you go. I had a backward cap on. I guess I was worried about my neck at the time. But you can see the difference in Nick on this race compared to the one that I filmed and edited, because on the one that I filmed and edited, he was drunk the night before. Whereas here you can see he's way more confident. He knows what he's doing.
So as to not screw my arm muscles even more and stand.
Well, I think, does he do this? Does he manage this? He also trained properly for this one.
Instead, there's once again Angela and Nick.
Oh dear. Oh, we didn't show him failing. Okay.
Challenge. Damn them both. But well done.
Angela just everyone, no issues. Geary's channel. I'll throw it in the chat after, Pika. Remind me and I'll put it on there. If you look up Onigiri on Twitch though, it will come up, Onigiri.
I made it a lot more difficult for myself by wearing this bloody GoPro. It actually got hooked on the top so I couldn't get over, but I do it all for you.
Oh yeah, hang on, what's this?
It was actually kind of fun. I made it a lot more difficult for myself by wearing this bloody GoPro.
Of course, yeah, the GoPro made it really, really hard to get over that. Yeah, it made it really hard.
It actually got hooked
what is this?
I do it all for your viewing pleasure, put myself through hell.
Sure, Chris, sure.
Next one. Atlas carry. Let's go.
Oh no.
Atlas.
Having almost failed this obstacle at Nick's gym.
And this spawned a meme, didn't it, at one point? Didn't someone like Photoshop the ball and turn it into like a bucket of Fammy Chicky or something? And then Nick looking back at him like with pride, like,
As I struggle to wrap my hands underneath it and pick up the 40-kilogram boulder.
I know Geary's done this in the gym.
For the fail part.
No! Internet failing. Mind you, my internet has been smashed lately, because,
Or in getting a decent grip underneath, I'm finally away across the field.
I've had to upload all the wacky weekend footage, and it's like half a terabyte, so my internet's probably dying right now.
Come on!
That was it. That was it. Hang on.
Yes! Yes!
That shot. I think, is it that one there? I think that's the meme right there. Someone took a still frame of that and like superimposed this over.
Come on! Bring it home, man!
I remember filming that at the time. That's me there on the other end. That's me in the background there. I remember filming that and going, yeah, this is going to be something.
That was so hard. Ow.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Nice. Probably is a drilling character, Pika. She's like she's a VTuber, so she has an anime character.
I'd entered
cooking channel
expecting to nail it, but having pulled my left arm muscle and just finished it off completely, hauling up a 40-kilogram sandbag, all of a sudden I'm not so optimistic.
Yeah, he was worried here. He was genuinely worried that he couldn't do it. He'll probably have those shoes on as well. Those are his sports shoes that he likes to wear. Nick got them for him for the Spartan race. They're like official Spartan race shoes.
But unfortunately my left arm simply hasn't
CrossFit shoes, I think they are.
To make the climb.
Yeah, that was a shame.
There's just no arm strength anymore.
You know, you gave it your best.
He was really, really annoyed at himself for this, that he couldn't do this. That Dr. Jelly is terrifying. I will say. Genuinely.
I just have my left arm muscle just doesn't exist anymore.
Which is unusual because he's left-handed.
So
The Spartan ropes are not great for climbing.
I thought I'd nail this. I'm really disappointed.
Yeah, because they've got thin ones. That's a drone shot. And this is literally the only place that I was able to fly a drone. So I'm flying that while the group are having a rest because of Chris's arm. I was down over here somewhere in a field just getting this shot. So in terms of drone shots that you can get, I mean they're few and far between. You can't get low enough because you don't want to like interrupt everyone else because it'll ruin everyone. So you got to film from quite far away, which is meh.
But there's no time.
Is what it is.
Sorry for myself as we move on to the next.
Again, I have permission to film from the actual people that organise it, so it's not something you can't just show up with a drone and film.
To finish off what's left of my arm, it looks pretty tricky. There's a bit of a pile-up going on as people are struggling to get over it. But
That's true, Pumpkin. But I mean, the technique they want you to use is your legs, right? They want you to wrap it around your foot.
that is kind of keeping me going.
No, he was good. I was about to say he was good with this. I thought he was. What is that? Mind you, I mean, fucking fair play to Chris for doing this. You know what I mean?
Oh dear.
He's a fucking legend because he won't not try something, you know.
I'm able to make short work of the next two hurdles.
Well, usually he'll say fuck off if he's not interested, but the fact that he gave this a go, I think this was his yes man year.
The pain is real. Oh, it's like a knife going into your stomach.
Oh, this is one of my favourite shots that I got, actually.
Next up, we have the deadly barbed wire crawl, which I quickly discovered.
There's a shot that I got where I think this is where I used the really, I think I used the 24 to 105 at this point or something.
I do for YouTube.
This is cool. This is the beauty of a selfie stick. It looks like it's magic in the air, but he's holding the stick here. There's Marcus.
Why do I do this? Why do I do YouTube?
You must be
Fucking. Right, doing the race is one thing. Trying to film it while doing the race is just stupid.
Oh, so we must have had a lav mic on him there, though. Because, like, how else would you get the audio?
While doing the race is just stupid.
Unless that's from that must be from the 360 camera, but I don't remember. No way Gary's going to survive this. Well, you can tune in and find out. Maybe it is the 360 camera audio. Because I don't remember putting a lav mic on him. If I did, it would have been one of the chest ones, but I think this was before the cyclethon, so I wouldn't have used it then.
Out, crawling for 200 meters.
They're doing the sprint, Pumpkin. The sprint.
With your head down, while simultaneously grasping a camera, isn't so easy after all.
I'm sick of this. This is making it extremely difficult.
And that's where it was scratched. It got scratched from one of the barbed wires, I think.
As I flail about like a beast.
This was stupidly long on this course for some reason. It was longer than usual. I remember Angela saying that as well. But look how windy it is. Look at the fucking trees here. It was so windy in that mountain. Oh, now he's like, oh, you could do it. I love this shot, this.
I hate YouTube.
As I
was proud of that shot. I was trying to get like a nice... This is just the beauty of like two minds coming together. I was just trying to get a nice rack shot from the barbed wire down to his face. And he saw it and was like...
I hate YouTube.
Perfect timing. Perfect. The synergy there.
Jelly shorts have been ripped to shreds, having been dragged across the field so relentlessly.
I'll have to look at this if I've got the files for this and see if I can find out what the focal length is though on the camera.
That was a lot harder than it looked. It just feels endless. It doesn't look that far, but it really...
Because that shot there is achievable with the 24.
Miracle of modern tech
That's achievable with 24.
is still intact.
But again, it's just him on his own. When you got more than one person on the same shot, you need more than 24, really.
Through the barbed wire. Good shots.
Dr. Sun Jelly.
Next up is the Z-Wall, which doesn't look like too much of a challenge. But with only a minority...
I mean, when you've used up all your energy, these kind of like small, menial things, they do sort of pile up on you, right?
Yeah, a little bit closer. Down, down, down. There, that one.
What the fuck? How do you do this?
That tape is... So you mentioned, was it Pumpkin, there's no chalk, but he's got some mad fucking tape around his hands. Look at that. That's I think what Nick gave him.
Just to the most difficult...
So no chalk, but definitely got some good old tape on him.
That almost knocks me off the wall.
What the fuck am I wearing? What the fuck is that? Did I put my towel on? What is this? I had a bandana? I don't remember having a bandana. When the fuck did I get a bandana?
Just to the most
Nearly fell over there. I was wearing shorts as well. Maybe I should wear shorts tomorrow.
Me off the wall.
I don't remember having a bandana. What the fuck is that? I've never worn a bandana in my life. What the fuck?
Luckily, despite the weather's best...
I'm genuinely confused with that. Where the fuck did that bandana come from? It must have been from the race. Snake.
The wind made that trickier than it should have been, but that was good. I enjoyed that.
Oh yeah, I haven't got that fang. That might have been more viable actually, thinking about it. Because you do want an F4 because it's so bright out.
Enjoying it a little bit too much.
I've never had a reason to want that lens, but now,
Yeah, let's go. Japanese girl.
What the fuck is that? Hang on a minute. What?
Yeah, let's go. Japanese girl.
What? What does that mean? A lot of people are like that on the course, though. They're really supportive, which is cool. Japanese girl. Yes.
What's this?
How many languages are there on that? It's pretty cool that they have that. 6 different languages. That's pretty cool. And English is the first. They put Japanese. Hang on a minute. Well, hang on. That's Japanese. That's Japanese. That's Japanese. Oh, okay. It's only 2. Why did I think there was 6 languages? There's 2. You bellend.
This is a sled pull.
A what?
I thought that would be nice then. You got Chinese, Korean, bit of this, bit of that.
I'll demonstrate for you so you can get an idea of how easy it is.
Oh my god. You've made a mockery of... Yeah! You've made
Yeah, never let... I mean, on the one hand, you want to let Nick do it first to show you how it's done, but on the other hand, he makes it look easy, which is not a good thing.
Luckily, the plate drag...
Japanese god or Giri or good.
After all.
Pull it back. I've got to take it back as well. Fucking.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
Nice.
He did a great job there.
Now comes the spear throw.
Your favourite?
Yeah.
See, it's called a spear.
The highest failure rate of them all. The spear throw.
This shot, again, I made sure I filmed it in 120. I don't know how they've used it on the... Yeah, this is most people. This might be Mudan tomorrow. I don't know if I mean, obviously you'll have to wait for his video because I don't think he's in our stream. This is new though. So instead of making you do burpees, you're probably saying it in the video, but I'm not hearing him properly. But instead of doing burpees, they made you run up this hill and down again. And the reason for that is because so many people foul this. They decided it's quicker to make them run up and down this than make just 150 people have to do a burpee.
Few that succeed, they get to completely avoid it. A lucky few that I suspect I won't be joining.
That's the only reason why they put that on the spear for this race.
Saw that I was...
But look at the ages. Look, the age range is ridiculous. There's so many different people here, all ages that you can do it.
In the ring and try it for himself as well. He's come all the way from Nagoya, right? Yeah, absolutely.
This guy was on the race with PewDiePie as well, so he came back again to crush it.
Man, how you been doing?
Good man.
I almost fainted on the hike up, but you know, otherwise good.
Oh my god, you can see it there. Look how high up we are. Fuck.
Almost fainted. How did you get through it?
So this isn't as bad. This is the worst one. This isn't tomorrow's one. This is the worst one.
Nice sense of like.
This is Niigata. Tomorrow in Chiba.
I don't know. Exactly. But everyone here is kind of like helping each other. It's really nice. It's like a community. Yeah. That's what I really like about this race today.
I think maybe. I mean, looking at the footage here, I might need to use my monitor because I feel like the autofocus is going fucking whack.
Successfully.
Oh my god, is that really the shot they...
First person in quite a while to successfully nail the obstacle. Leading to cheers throughout the waiting crowd. Brilliant, no pressure for me.
Yeah, he went fucking nuts on that one.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, it was definitely the wind. But to add insult to injury, straight after me, Angela makes it look...
Yes!
God damn it.
I remember telling Marcus you should get an over-the-shoulder shot that looks like God of War.
Go alone.
I think that works best for that shot.
It was the wind. It was the wind, wasn't it? I was robbed.
It was the wind. It was the wind.
Fuck. All right. Off I go.
On your own, mate. On your own.
Sting of failure with every step of the way. God damn it.
Well, at least I'm not alone. Poor old Kyle didn't have much luck either. And
That's a shame though. For that spear throw, I actually filmed that in 120, so I've got a shot of that like in super slow-mo hitting those shots. What was that? He went too hard.
Yeah, it was definitely the...
I guess it's more like a dart throw than anything, because even Nick says that these kind of spears are shit. They're not high quality.
Straight after me, Angela makes it look blunt.
There's not much weight to them at all. Angela is a beast, mate. She's like a fucking legend at these.
Oh, I've got to go alone. I was robbed.
She's too good. Anyway.
Line of defeat.
I'm on the sort of cusp of just...
There's a sandbag carry and a bucket carry.
Every time you think we've done it, we're nearly finished, game over, you get another challenge. In this case, the bucket carry, where we carry a bucket.
So this is around about when the storm started hitting for us. So I was getting a bit more worried myself about, oh, it's going to rain. Shit.
The secret to the bucket carry is using your shoulders to carry the weight as you make your way around the 2 to 3 minute course.
I think this is full of like rocks.
But at this point, towards the end of the race, with energy reserves running painfully low, it ends up being a lot more difficult than it should be.
Yeah, this was pretty hard. I remember filming this. I don't think it made it into the video, but I did walk alongside Chris and film a bit on his faults, and he wasn't like he was feeling it.
That's it. Oh, thank you. Arigatou.
Camaraderie at its finest. If it falls on the floor, you have to do burpees. You foul. You can't drop it. Yeah, okay, they didn't use it. Yeah. Now this was nuts as well here. We had people sprinting down this hill. Look how steep it is.
Now, having completed most of the obstacles, we faced...
People were sprinting down this.
...way back down. Completely shattered, but not entirely broken. It's honestly been the hardest day of physical activity of my entire life so far. And as
I'd be interested to see on Chris's perspective if this or the second cycle form was harder.
It's not the safest looking finish line.
Last obstacle, just the other side of it, there's a...
This was a nightmare because like Marcus and I had to get down there before them, but at the same time not, because we had to make sure we got both angles.
Just before the finish line, but anyway.
Yeah, it was tough trying to get them. I made sure Marcus got, because he had the zoom lens, I wanted him to go further away where the finish line is. I wanted him in front of that, zoomed in to get as much compression on the fire, because the fire's not actually that big.
The last minute.
So you want to try and zoom in and get as far away as possible so you can make something look a bit bigger.
Here over the edge, I catch sight of what the finish line actually entails.
What the fuck is that? Why is there a fire? What is this?
I think I'm down the other side here.
Fuck.
Oh man, that's terrifying. Fucking hell.
Just see me through.
How much did he play? Well, I don't know, unfortunately, Asgard, because I don't have him in my ear on this. Nice. I think you filmed that in 120.
Yeah! Fucking A. Good job, man.
I've got that t-shirt. So, for the first Spartan race, I couldn't go into this area because I was filming from the side. I didn't get a t-shirt, didn't get a medal, I got nothing. All I did was film it, even though I had to run the entire thing. Alright, I didn't do the obstacles, fair enough, but I still fucking had to hold a giant fucking concrete bag the entire route. Got nothing. This time I made sure I fucking walked in with them. Made sure I got my t-shirt and medal. I couldn't believe the first one I didn't get it.
I can't believe we've done it, guys. 6 kilometers up a mountain, 20 obstacles. I was able to
shocking.
Do
Absolutely shocking.
Did 20 without
I'm doing justice to your event. Give me something.
And sweat and
What the fuck, really? Okay, so that's, hang on a minute, that's the station. So that's this. There's a train station all the way. I suppose there would be, right? Because it's a ski resort.
without fail, amazing. I'm covered in dirt and sweat and just awful. Like there's like fucking trees all over me. Everything hurts, but
We had a lot of food and a lot of drink that night.
I feel brutally tired, for real.
brutally tired.
Yeah, brutally tired. I mean, it's just, it was really hard for me. I was struggling on the mountain. You were doing really well.
Oh my god. Close? How close? That's Chris on the action cam.
Feels a bit better now.
Yeah.
I was able to find some painkillers.
Oh, nice.
Bring those along with you if you come on a Spartan Reviews.
Unfortunately, I don't know, Kel. I don't know what time the stream starts tomorrow. That would be a Geary question, unfortunately. She's not streaming tonight, I don't think.
I feel pretty good.
But she probably mentioned her stream. Does anyone know? Did she mention her stream? What time she'd be starting it tomorrow?
It was windy, and then it was cold at the end, so I feel pretty battered, and I
Didn't mention.
cold beer and a hot onsen.
As I was running towards the fire,
Cold beer and a hot onsen. That sounds pretty nice, actually. Actually, no, that sounds like every video with Chris and Connor.
roasted.
With Connor in particular.
What an ending that would have been.
Cold beer and a hot onsen.
But honestly, I highly recommend doing Spartan.
Yeah. So. Yeah, it's just talking now. Oh no, there is food at the end there. What's that food? What are they? Okay, it was a sausage, right? Was it?
Size as like King Henry VIII's fucking.
Jesus Christ.
What's so big?
They do have some good food at the end of the races.
Go and check out Nick's channel, Junk Food Japan.
Yeah, pretty damn good.
And he just
Oh, you can't see it. Did he put it in the video?
most of it jump. Just awesome. A good jump.
He's not put it in the video, has he?
This is totally on par with Jump Food Japan.
I'm so tired.
No, okay. So if you look at the background there,
Go and check out Nick's channel, Junk.
you can see Angela here. I can't believe he's not mentioned this in the video. Or maybe he did, but Angela is basically doing, I think you have to do 10 of these with a keg full of beer or something, or a keg that's heavy.
And
if you do X amount, you get a free beer.
most of it jump.
So she's fucking doing that to get free beers for everyone.
I can't buy it.
So she's doing not just like 20 for one, but 20 for Chris, 20 for Nick, 20 for herself.
It's totally on par with Jump Food Japan.
And she's like haggling here with the guy.
How weak I am. Fucking hell.
And then push-ups. She's a fucking legend. She's a fucking legend, man. What a beast. What a beast. She's great. I mean, I have a tough enough time carrying the cameras, but I mean, she just goes to 11. She does. She is carrying the team. She's fucking Leonidas in this situation, all right? I'm sure Nick will be the first one to admit that as well. She's also someone that's done... Oh, she's done it all. She's done the sprint, the elite. I think she's done the other 2 or 3 options that there are for Spartan Race. She's done literally everything. I can't believe it's an Easter egg. I'm surprised it's not in it, but I suppose that by that time they'd already done the outro. So, there probably is no need to continue and then wait for her to bring back the beers. But yeah, she was literally... I can't... It's so funny that's in the background without context. That was me dying on the hill on my own, like, we just came from there? What the fuck? I've got a bandana on. Oh no, that's a backwards cap. That's a backwards cap, but I do have a bandana. And thank you for the hydrate, I will.
Sausages.
Maybe it's a towel. No, because I've got a shot here. Well, I just look dead. I'm defeated. That's the towel there. And that's me later on in the race, just completely dead. The sweat drop on the cheek, mate. I'm like, yay. I'm so happy to be here. Why did I say yes to doing another one of these? Huh? Look at the people in the background. Everyone's in pain. Everyone's just dead. I don't think this was during the 6-pack era. This was 2021. I think I'd lost it before this. I was hanging around with Nick too long. And I mean, I can't show the video that I have from the night, but that was basically, in a nutshell, that's what it was like the night. That's how we ended the night of the Spartan race. We didn't film anything, but yeah. We all had a jolly good time around the table, having lots of yakitori, all kinds of chicken, and very, 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 very lots of alcohol. That's the face of a man who didn't read the fine print. You're not wrong there, 134. The thing is, that's the face of a man that was like, you've done this before. What the fuck are you doing it again for, you idiot? And here I am doing it again tomorrow. I'm a nutter. I can't believe I'm doing it again. No worries, Pika. Hope you have a good one. I don't know if they have the course for tomorrow. Let me have a look. Spartan. Chiba. Japan. 2024. Let's see if we've got them. They normally put the map out of what the actual course will be, like the day before. I can't see it on their website, so it doesn't look like they have it. The whole thing opens at 7 AM, but we won't be there till at least, I want to say 9 or 10. No, probably closer to 10 we'll be there, so I'd imagine that if Giri's streaming, maybe 10:30, 11ish, around 12ish Japan time, so it'll probably be around that time tomorrow that we'll be doing it. Can't believe Chris wants to do it a third time. I think he enjoys it, keeps him accountable, and it's not hard. If Chris really wanted to challenge himself, he'd do more than 5. He'd do the 10K. So, in that regard, take it for what you will. Who is doing the race tomorrow? So, the race tomorrow, I am going to be filming Onigiri. I will be filming her with Onibro. So Onibro will be filming from the stream. Sometimes she'll have the stream, but generally I think Onibro is going to be in charge of her stream. I'm going to be getting video footage for her for what will end up being her YouTube video of the event. With her, I think there's going to be someone else. I don't know. She's not confirmed with me. I think she's going to have someone else, and she'll also have Nick and Angela. Chris is also doing it, but he's not made it public. He's not advertised that he's doing it. But I know that he's invited Connor. He's invited Ellen and Dave and Ian. I know Ian's currently not doing good with his leg, so I don't know if he's going. He did invite Pete, but Pete is not coming. I was surprised because I thought he was going to come, because I was like, if Chris and Connor's doing it, he definitely will. But turns out that his wife has got a big event that she does twice a year with some hula hoop dancing or something. So fair play. It makes 100% why he wouldn't be doing it, and I'm down for that. God bless him. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. You know, if his wife's busy, you know, he's supporting his wife. Good for him. And it's also a great excuse. Lucky you. So he's not going to be there. But I believe Connor is going. And also in that team will be Mudan. I thought Mudan was going with Giri because he trained with her, but apparently he's going to be going with Chris and Connor. Probably because he wants to film Connor. I wouldn't be surprised, because, I mean, Connor's doing it and he's not filming it. Why not? He mentioned it on the stream, like, okay, fair enough, cutie. I mean, I haven't had a chance to chat with Pete. He's been busy, bless him. We've all been busy, but the last 2 weeks he's been chaperoning his friend James all around the place, so. He looked so done yesterday's stream. Yeah, that's right. I did. We raided him, didn't we, yesterday? He was like, I was like, why is he wearing what he's wearing? Turns out that his aircon's broke in the worst time of year for it to break. It's only going to get worse, so hopefully he can get that fixed in time. He didn't film it with Felix either, P-Boss. That was Nick on Nick's channel. Nick filmed it. Chris, the only time Chris has ever filmed a Spartan race is that video that I showed you there, where he had me and Marcus filming him. He appeared on Junk Food Japan's video of it. I mean, I could put that up. I haven't gone on the break yet. It's been an hour and 44 minutes. I'll go on a break in a second. I mean, I could see if I can get that up. I'm sure Nick won't mind me having a look. I'm sure he won't mind the extra attention. And we can see what that was like on his channel. That would be another Junk Food Japan. I don't know where they did this race, though. I don't know if this was Chiba or somewhere else. Because I refused to do another one after those two. Oh, Will's there too. What I've learned. All right, well, we'll give this a watch as well then. Why not? Oh my god, fuck me. Okay, this is when he's loud. This is after this is after Junk Food Japan. With look at that beard. What is going on? Fucking hell, turn it to Nobby. Oh my days. Yeah, okay, we'll give that a watch. I'm gonna go for a break now, guys, and I'll come back. We'll get the ad out of the way, and then we can have a look at that and see what their race was. I don't know if it was in Chiba, but we shall find out. I'll be right back. Indeed. I need to look and see if I can find those old files though. Let's have a look. I think they're on the other drive that I have of Chris. Do I have it? So another drive. I love these cases because they're color coded so you can see what drive they're in, but the fucking thing to open them, it's not like a push thing. So it's like really bloody hard. Urgh. Fucking. Oh my god, this is impossible. Is that a Lolita drive? What? It's a childproof land. Fucking hell. Oh, to be young again. This is impossible. I cannot. Oh my god, this is impossible. Possible. Oh. I need that. That's my Connor files. Connor files for 2024. It's my drive for all the stuff I do with Connor. Let me have a look here. Do I have it? 2023. Oh, it was 2022 though, right? Maybe I don't have it. Would it be on any of my other drives? Or maybe it's video stock? No, it wouldn't be here. No. That would have been too many years ago, I think. Unless... So, for those that don't know, I'm looking for the files of the Spartan race I did with Chris. To see if I can figure out what focal length I had. I think I was using the 16-35 for that. Did you pack extra clothes to change out of your sweaty clothes at the end of the race? I am. 100%. Let's have a look. I know Giri is bringing an outfit. Apparently she lost the bet on a stream. Apparently she's got a dress as a bunny or something. Her streams are wild. No. I've got Chris training on this one, but I don't have the Spartan race. Maybe I don't have the Spartan race. Maybe... Because I didn't edit the video, I might not have kept the files. Maybe I didn't have enough room. Abroad in Japan. Fitness journey. Oh, that was the gym. Yeah, I don't think I have his Spartan race. Do you back up to the cloud too? I should. I should start. The thing about having YouTube as clients, most of the time, once it gets released on YouTube, that's it. Most of my clients these days are usually YouTube and Twitch. If someone is dressed as a cookie, Oni might chase them as a speedrun. Well, if someone's dressed as a Whopper, they can kiss their ass goodbye, mate. Imagine that, someone dressed up as a Whopper. I think Oni Bro should dress up as a Whopper. He'd crush it. What backup cloud do you recommend, Boring? The only one I know is Backblaze. Oh my god, that's strong. Fucking hell. Sheesh! Ah, here we are, Spartan race. Oh, I was using two... Hang on a minute. I'm saying I'm using two cameras. Was this Marcus on this one? That's right. I didn't have an A7 S3 then. So Marcus is on that one. So I'm on the A1. Oh, this is also when we were using S-Cinetone for this thing. I didn't realise that. This is before Chris refused to admit defeat and let us film on S-Log. He was like, S-Cinetone's the best thing since sliced bread. I'm like, no, it's not. Way more dynamic range. Let me choose to put more dynamic range on the other ones. No. Okay. $773. Okay, one sec. Sorry, chat. I'm just for tomorrow's sake, I need to test my footage that I filmed with Chris. I want to make sure that I get the right lens on it. That's if Catalyst Browse wants to open. I mean, it might be upset with me for trying to open it while I'm streaming. So for those that don't know, Catalyst Browse is a software that Sony provides, and with it you can look at the metadata of your footage, and it will tell you things like when you started recording. Unfortunately not throughout, but when you started recording, what was your focal length? What was your ISO at? What was your aperture at? It's quite handy. What was your exposure at? Interestingly, it says my exposure index 125, so I wasn't using an ND filter on this. Focal length is 24 for this shot, but that doesn't mean to say it's a 24 to 70 though. Let me look for a wide shot with him. It might be the 24 to 70 though. I want to make sure that I don't bring the wrong lens when I'm filming Geary tomorrow. It's been a while since I've done a Spartan race. This lens zoom is 35. 35 would be the max on the 16 though, which might... Oh, it's tough. Oh, hello. There's a shot with all of them together. I can't show you these shots, unfortunately, because they're not in the final video. Otherwise, it would be like showing you guys what I'm going through, but... Dressed up as a gyoza, then I'd be fucking running after you. Backblades for Mac? Yeah, I have done backblades years ago, I used it. True, it is easier to hit 24, you're right there. Okay, so every shot that I have here, like even this one here with all three of them, I mean I can show this, it's not showing revealing anything. Every shot that I have, like this is all three of them in the same shot, but looking at it here, it says 24. So perhaps but I've not seen anything over 35 is the problem. But that would suggest everything is 24. Also an iris of 4, that's interesting. I didn't have the 24 to 105 at this point. Potentially. Oh, here we go. Ah ha he ha he ha. So here's another shot that I got. That's Chris and the guy running down the hill after, so I think he's talking into his microphone. That is a 70. So that would suggest that I shot on a 24 to 70 then. So maybe the 24 to 70 is the better one to use tomorrow? Honestly, I prefer 24 to 70. Yep. This shot here. That's at 50. I love shooting 24 to 70. That's my one gripe is that a lot of times you have to use 16 to 35 when you go on these kind of shoots with like groups of people or more than one or two, because it just gets too cramped where we film. It gets so cramped that the problem is, right, 24 to 70 sounds good, but audio, a lot of times the audio ends up having to come from the shotgun, so you know, you have to be close, and a 16 is going to sound way better than a 24 because it's way closer. So it's always a pain in the ass. Are you excited to wake up at 6 AM? I don't have to wake up at 6 AM, Udam. You do. I don't. I'm good, bruv. I can wake up, have a shower, eat some gyoza, and then get on the good foot. More importantly, how are you feeling about all these obstacles? I think the only thing that you need to be worried about severely is this. The throwing of the rope. Everything else you should be fine on. The zoom ring position. What lens are you bringing, Mudan? This is what I'm currently going through on my stream right now. I think I'm looking at the shots I got here previously. I thought I had the 16 to 35 at this point, but it looks like I was using the 24 to 70 because this is 50 here. And I showed this shot earlier, and this was 70. But if you're vlogging, maybe the 16 to 35. You're bringing your GoPro? I mean, it is an action cam. You are bringing your action cam, so maybe that's okay. Technically speaking, for me, this is work. For you, it's like, I don't know, a hobby? Is it work? Is it a hobby? Probably is work these days. More importantly, guys, you can look forward to Mudan's video on Sunday. Because his video is going out the next day after he's done it. Because after he's finished running, he's going to be editing it on the bike ride home. That's right, you're riding a bike there, right? I ain't taking any of this serious. Well, I'm going to downvote every video from now on, mate, if you're not taking it seriously. How dare you? Wasting my time? Just find the biggest guy there and give him a bunch of unsolicited advice on how to lift things? What? A 16-bit number. Oh, really, Fang? Well, I mean, the fact that it went to 70 means it's definitely... So I was using a 24 to 70 at this race. I wonder if I started on a 16 that ended up going to 24 to 70. I feel that 24 to 70 makes more sense, because 16... I feel like the 16's only useful for the start of the race, but after that, everything needs to be... Like, because I'm filming not that close to them. Let me look at the other camera that was filming on the day. Marcus's one. Maybe he had the 16 to 35. That would make sense. Mudan doing Mudan stuff, as always, as always. Thank God there's only one Mudan. Okay, Marcus... He was filming at 65mm, so he was using a 24 to 72, I guess. I guess we were both using 24 to 70s. So now, alright, well this fills me with more confidence, because that means that during the race, if I have a 24 to 105, that's probably even better. Because most of the aperture on this is at least 4. Some of this at 2.8, but most of the aperture that I'm seeing here is at f4. And so obviously that extra reach would be even better. I don't know. Okay, so I don't even know if I need to bring the 16 to 35 then. Maybe I should bring the... I'll bring the 24 to 105 and have that as the main on the camera. And then bring the 16 just in case, maybe? See guys, the dilemmas that we have to deal with that you don't know about. Is it feasible to dual wheel cameras as a videographer? Well, Chin Bicken. Great name by the way. It's feasible when you're not running the race. I have done it before with Chris many times where I normally have a peak design clip that I put one camera in and I have the other camera in hand. But when you're doing like a Spartan race where you have to run with the camera in hand, it's just not feasible to have one here and here. It just doesn't feel right. I feel like I'm breaking something. I feel like I need to get a... Not enough Coke in this. Chris is not doing a video. Mudan, Chris is not doing a video. It will be Giri. I am filming Giri and Onibro, which I thought you was doing too. I'm so disappointed because I thought this is the one time after 6 months of living in Japan, I thought I was finally going to get to hang out with Mudan and get to meet him, get to know the legend that takes my footage and turns it into some of the best footage on Connor's videos. But sadly, he's departing. He's not joining us. He's fucking off and going with Chris and Connor and all that lot. So shocking. I had my one little tiny bit of experience meeting this man during Cyclethon 3, and that's it. Why is Chris not shooting a video? He's already done one. He's already done one, mate. He did one like way back. We just did a review of it. Go back on the stream when it goes live and find out. You can do that on the way to the next Cyclethon when it goes live on my VOD channel. You can watch it then and find out what you're about to get yourself into. He did one 2022 and 2023. 2022 we filmed and it went on his channel. 2023 Nick filmed and it went on Junk Food Japan's channel. I don't understand. You're asking the wrong fucking man, mate. I don't know why he's doing it again. I refused to do last year's because I was like, I would never want to put myself through that again. Unless you're paying me, I wouldn't want to do it. Which is why I'm here again. The only reason why I'm doing it tomorrow is because I'm being paid to do it. Otherwise, fuck no. Why are you doing it is the question, mate. You could have done a Spartan race anywhere in the world. Why are you coming to Japan to do one?
Paul, you don't understand, Paul. I need the content. I need the content, Paul.
Imagine someone dressed as beer. It'd have to be a pretty big bottle of Blue Label for me. If Connor is going, then it's an ego race between him and Chris. Well, Chris invited him But when we did the recent Wacky Weekend we filmed, which is going to come out in a week's time, right, Mudan? That's coming out soon, right? Once you get the footage, you're going to get on it. He didn't know where it was, so I asked him. I was like, "What time are you getting to the race?" He's like, "I don't know. Where is it?" And I was like, "It's here." And he was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Yeah, it's pretty far." He's like, "What? How the fuck did you get there?" And I was like, "Well, I'm getting a car with Nick." And he was like, "Well, how are we getting there?" I was like, "I don't fucking know. You're not with my group." And then he found out that it takes like 2 trains and a bus to get there. He was like, "Well, this is fucking ridiculous. We can't. That's way too far." I'm like, "Well, maybe you guys need to have a conversation about getting a car then." I think the idea was there was always going to get a car, but he didn't get filled in on that information. So I'll maybe get in the footage a week from now, probably. I mean, you'll get the footage when Cyclothon 3 comes out. On my end. So that way we've got a bit of like headroom. I need some headroom. You're too fast. Yeah? Chris probably wants to get fit again and can be better concentrated on track. He does want to get fit again. We all do. We're all trying to understand why it's now June in this year, well, soon to be June, and none of us seem to have lost any weight from the start of the year. It's meant to be Christmas weight, alright? It's getting fucking greedy, it's staying around. Problem is, when you get older, you forget that, like, the body's like, "Oh, really? You think you're 20, do you? Well, here's a fucking reminder, you're not. Shame on you." And I'm like... Imagine the Flex Chris Felix Connor dynamic from a cyclothon but on a Spartan race. I don't think Felix is doing it this year, he's got the baby to look after. But I do know from the one they did last year that Felix just basically zoomed off ahead. He was way too fast for everyone. But I do wonder what the dynamic will be with Connor and Chris, because Connor's pretty fit. I think he'll do most of these like obstacles pretty easily. The only thing I can see him having trouble with is probably running. I've never seen him run. I've seen him cycle. You're allowed to separate from your team. I think so, Mudan. I mean, I've seen people do it all the time. Like, just because you start with a group doesn't mean to say you end up with them. Because if there's someone... Technically, from a Spartan point of view, you should stick with your team and lift them up and help them get through it. But I've seen a lot of people just fucking run off ahead. So, yeah. Well, if you think these people are really Spartans, I've got news for you, mate. 20 burpees. 20 burpees will soon see the Spartans from the non-Spartans right there. We probably haven't seen Chris run. Well, luckily for him, he has the excuse of that last video that we watched, that was literally a hill going to a ski slope. So technically speaking, he has all the rights in the world to not run that. Connor has the Spartan arm. He does, doesn't he? You know what? I bet he won't. In which case, you can chastise him for not making good enough content. You can say, "What are you doing? Where is your armor? You're meant to be the Spartan of Wales." You should do that. Tell him to bring his little six-pack. Has he still got that? I don't think he's got that six-pack thing yet, has he? Fake six-pack abs. He should run with that. Am I bringing a hard drive? And can I keep it temporarily? Yeah or nah? I won't. Well, why are you not... this is my hard drive that I need to have for my work, mate. What do you mean do you need the hard drive? I need this hard drive for me. It's fucking bashed up now. Well, the case is bashed up. The case is bashed up, but the hard drive is intact. Because I want to exchange... It's not that I want to exchange data. I figured it'd be more helpful for you to get it sooner, to get it faster. Well, the question is, when can I meet you to get it back? Anyway, DM me that. You don't have to talk about that on stream. What? Do you want me to give you my... Well, one sec. Send in location live on stream now. Let me just... hold on a minute. One sec. Let me just open up Google Maps and share my exact house. Of course I can. Of course I can, yes. Yeah, I'll bring the drive, mate. I'll bring the drive. I should probably see what else is on the drive first and make sure that I've formatted it enough that you can't find anything to dig. Because I know you're going to data mine it, aren't you? You're going to steal my crypto on it. Speed doxing. Don't fucking make that a video. Street view screenshot of your flat too. Fucking hell. Got to get the content somehow. What the fuck? How dare you? That's right. Yeah, he edits for Connor. I have to edit for Chris. But luckily, well, actually no. I think he wins because he's got a team. He's basically Charlie's Angels. He's Charlie. So he's got all these people that he can use as like and just say, Angels, I have a job for you. That's basically what he does when he gets new footage from Connor, right? Angels, I have a job for you. It involves a wacky weekend. And then I'm like, oh shit, I have to dedicate 2 months to editing a video. It's not the same as B in that respect. Mind you, Chris has a bunch of editors. They don't always work on the same one though. I have 5 terabytes of footage. You got 1 weekend? Let's get wacky. Why do you have 5 terabytes of footage? Well, hang on a minute. Whoa. 5 terabytes of whose footage? Yours? In which case, I need to teach you about compression, mate. How do you have 5 terabytes of footage? That can't be what I've filmed for you. Or are you talking about RV2? How about you don't record in RAW? I didn't. Fun fact, Mudan, I did not record in RAW. Not that that would make a difference, because it's S-Log, not RAW. It would be the same file size with the LUT baked in and not. I thought you would learn this by now after how many months, like, recording videos yourself? You should learn this by now, man. Oh, I have much to teach you, my young Padawan. You could learn the ways, but then I would be out of a job, so fuck you, I'm not telling you anything. But yes, no, 5 terabytes. Well, the RV2 was. That was 4 terabytes? Can you record at 6 megabytes of bitrate? No, we don't do bitrate on cameras, mate. But you get the lowest compression rate that I can possibly do on the camera for you, which is 45 megabytes. Oh, look, Obi Paul is back. The lowest is 45, yes. It is. And that's shooting at 60 frames per second. The only reason you would need to go higher is if it's like confetti and stuff. Get a worse camera? Alright, Mr. Action Camera. You want me to have a job? He's got an A7. He's got an A7 Mark III or an A7S Mark. What? Have you not got an A7S III? He's using an A3, A7 III. If that's true, that makes all the sense here. So the most of the cameras these days do H.265. Okay, well that is why you fail. Christy, thank you so much for the resub, you absolute legend. 2 months on the road with me. What a journey it's been. We're now going to mock Mudan for having a camera that's not the one that he should have. What? Did you miss the S? Why is there no S in between the 7 and the 3? You shoot at 50? Yeah, most cameras do H.265 now. It's a better compression rate, mate. You get the same data at a lower compression rate, so it's smaller files. Why do you think the RV2 wasn't like 20 terabytes? I mean, the only reason it was that was because we had a low compression rate and I baked the LUT in. I also had to bake the LUT in for the latest Wacky Weekend that we filmed, that we went on. I can't now. Spoilers, I can't say what it was, but I had to bake the LUT in because I knew the gradient was not going to be good enough. I've done a stream on this. I was very, very drunk. So, unfortunately, it didn't go public. It went public, then it went unpublic. Where someone on your team did not grade my footage. And it's, you know which one it is? It's the one with Kaho. I'm going to wiggle my finger at you even more. Terrible, terrible grading on that. To the point that everyone now uses my graded footage to promote that one little scene. Even Kaho, on her Starting Soon stream, uses my footage of your video. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I'm going for the jugular. I'll teach you grading as well, mate. Next time we meet. Actually, you use Premiere Pro. I can't do that. Oh my god, Mudan. What the fuck? No. No! It's terrible. This is the dichotomy between videographer and editor. Oh, that's the YouTube. You know what? I can't say shit anymore. This man's uploaded way more videos than me. Not only for clients, but himself now, combined. I can't say shit. He knows way more than any of us. He's basically Neo on YouTube now. He's cracked the algorithm code. He knows the matrix view. When he goes on YouTube, all he sees is green and zeros and ones. That's basically him in a nutshell now. He's done so many videos. He's the Casey Neistat of Japan. I'm just going to bring a Game Boy with a camera, is that alright? I'll just use that from now on. Game Boy, slot in that little camera they use and just film on that. Someone did do that, by the way. I can make it work. Anything can be worked as long as there's good audio. What are you doing for audio for the race, by the way? Speaking of which, it's time to go alcohol free, guys. Here we go. I need to sober up. Oh wow, your audio is coming from the GoPro as well. Do you have anything to protect against the wind on your GoPro? Because we are literally like in open fields. So make sure you've got like a wind muff or something. Narration is key. I learned this from Chris. It's like, oh fuck it, just narration. But I recommend if you can get the audio, it'd be better. Oh no, Mudan. Just do what Connor does. He like sticks them over the camera, like he just like shaves them, trims them up, and then sticks them over the mic holes. They're very important, very, very, very much. Especially tomorrow when you're in a Spartan race. It's in the middle of a field where there's no buildings to block the wind. You need to have definitely wind muffs. I'm surprised you haven't got lab mics yet, though. Oh, you do? What ones are you're using? The... Is it the Rode Wireless 2s? You're going to put your hand over the lens. I can see that right now. Wireless 1, oh, that's the worst. We just had a conversation about that earlier. We complained because it doesn't go low enough. And when you have someone talking, it distorts it. Isn't VO a cop-out in filmmaking? In filmmaking, yes. In YouTube, it's a godsend. Bearing in mind that in YouTube, you don't get to you don't get to plan shots. It's show up to location and film. You don't. It's literally run and gun. You don't have an option of what to like. We're gonna sit over there. We're gonna set it up so the light hits the camera here. We get a nice background. Make sure that we get the castle there. Everything's in view. Oh, Princess Peach is over there. There might be a flag in the sky. We don't get that. It's run and gun literally on YouTube. You get none of that option. The second one is literally the same as the first to choose channels. Yeah, but I've got the Pro, which is the third one. The key word is you don't have 32-bit float. That's what you need, 32-bit float. Although, you might like these ones. Let me see. Not that I want you to spend more money, because that would be so unfortunate, because you've got no money, right? Is it Lark M2? I think they're called. These look fucking sick. The problem is they're not fucking 32-bit float. One sec. I saw someone review these the other day. Whoop! These look so cool. Because look how tiny they are. I'd love to be able to use these on subjects. Oh wow, they can go on a necklace as well. The problem is they're not 32-bit float, they're only 24-bit. Oh, MKBHD, nah, he wouldn't use these, no way, he'd use 32-bit float, surely. So the problem is with these is they can still clip. So, like, they can still clip the audio if someone's too loud. But the upside is that they're so tiny. Go away. It's literally the size of a button. So it's not like the ugly Rode ones that they're massive squares. And they're not like the DJI mics where they'd be like small and like vertical. Whereas these ones, like, they literally look like a button, so they fit nicely. I'm waiting to see what they do because this is Mark II, right? I think it's, yeah, M2. I'm waiting for the M3s. If the M3s come out, they'll definitely have 32-bit flow. And I think these would be the perfect mic to have. We shall have to wait and see if they are any good. But the audio sounded good from what I saw of them. But for now, I'm using basically. Kind of wish it didn't have the logo. Hello, Dave, by the way. How you doing, mate? I might see you tomorrow. Well, this is why I got these. So I had the Rode Wireless Pros. I now bought these as well because I realised a lot of times I go on trips. By the way, guys, Dave. Shout out to Dave here. This is the man that edited the video that you just watched. We did a run-through, mate, of your Spartan race video with Chris. We just got through on that. I'm in a big edit pit right now, so I can't stay for long. Okay, well, this is the man, the myth, the legend that edited the Spartan race video for Chris. So there you go. Awesome. Yeah, there'll be a VOD. I'll always do a VOD, mate. So anyway, I just bought these. These are the DJI Mic 2s. And as you can see, I've covered it up with black tape because they have like a see-through front and a ridiculously white cover. The problem is they still have these lights on them. So when it's on a talent's clothing, you'll still see the bright lights. Now I could, there is a feature where you can turn off the lights, but Dave can attest to this. I know what's going to happen. If I turn the lights off them, a certain someone that we know is going to be like, are they recording? I turned it off because I went to take a piss and I came back and I've turned it on and it's not on. What do I do? So I'm kind of struggling with that because I kind of don't want the lights on, but at the same time I have a feeling that if I keep them off, then if I keep them off, a certain someone's going to be like constantly turning them on and off. Like, is it on? Is it off? I can't tell. So why does Chris sound like Boris Johnson? Oh no, we found his secret. Perhaps it's him all along. But yes, so I'm looking forward to using them. I did check them out today. They're pretty good. I quite like them. It is a bit annoying that they don't have the lockable sausages, or the lock for the lab mic. But on the whole, very nice. I also know what Dave's editing at the moment, so I can understand why he's in a dilemma. God bless you. In fact, I thought you was meeting up with Chris at 11 to finish your video, Dave. I'm surprised that you're busy now. From what I heard, that you're not meeting him until 11. So that's what I heard. Me? No, I'm in bed, mate. But I heard you were. I heard you was meeting up at 11 o'clock to finish this video once and for all. A video that was filmed quite a while ago, but had a lot of bad issues due to third parties. Are you surprised? No. Am I surprised? Of course not. This is me. That's what I think. The Shure Move Mic 2? Are you kidding me? Really boring? No way, boring. Is that true? I've been looking for a mic that can, like, is it really genuinely waterproof? The problem isn't necessarily the lab mic, it's more the fucking recorder, but Shure Move Mic 2. Oh! Brother, ooh! I've not seen this one, thank you for pointing my attention to it. The problem with the cyclephones is it needs to be a mic that has a battery that's 8 hours or longer, because a lot of the times they end up cycling for that long, and changing the mic... Oh wow, it says it's 8 hours. Banger rank. Ooh, okay. Thank you so much, mate. This is actually quite interesting. Like, for real. I like Shure as well. I mean, if Shure are listening, I'd love to have a prototype to test them out. If there ever happens to be another cyclophone, I would love for you to be interested in at least sponsoring the cameraman. And I'll show you to hell. So these are the ones that are being recommended to me here. I have never seen these before. I've never seen them advertised. Are they new? When did they come out? God damn it, they came out in time for Cyclethon 3. I've never seen these ones. Do they have an input for an actual mic? The biggest issue with 4 or 5... Yeah, most of them are 4 or 5 hours. But I mean, that's why you have the case for them, right, Mudan? You can, like, put them in a case and, like, once you've finished with them, you put it in the case and you can recharge them. That's why I generally, though, when I'm filming with the boys, I generally use the F2s. The Zoom F2s will last for, like, so long. The problem is, obviously, in post when you have to sync them up. Look at Soundcore Lab mics. These have been out for a while. It says here they've been out since March. At least remember, I'm in Japan, Jenny. They might have been out sooner. Like, for instance, the Rode Wireless Pros, I had to buy them from England and have them shipped in time for Non-Stop North when we filmed last year, because they weren't out in Japan in time. But I've never seen these. Okay, so you can have a lab mic on them. Is that... No, that's the actual mic. Do they have a lab mic option? Because that's the other thing with the boys. I have to tape the mic to their chest. Look, do they have an input? I can't... Sure. Can I give you some advice? Show me the microphone without that on it if it has the ability. Because right now it looks like that's it. And I have no option for putting a lav mic in them. Do they have magnets strong enough to stay on? Mate, I lost one of those magnets doing the shoot with TK with Connor for the, you know the video we did where he did the dress, his suit? TK lost the magnet. It must have fallen in his pocket, so I've only got one Rode Lab mic with a strong magnet on it. Sucks, because every other magnet I've got on the third-party market is not as strong. I'm sure if I'm not rushing past this and actually bother to read all this, it will tell me, but yeah. Are the mics internal recording or record wirelessly? Usually, if they're anything like the Rode mics or the DJI, they normally record internally and then send the feed out as well. They normally record 32-bit float inside because you can't, for the receiver, it can't put it into the camera in 32-bit float because the cameras aren't 32-bit float. So normally you have to have 32-bit float here and 24 here, which means it can clip here. But if it clips, then you go to this audio. I will say, for the last wacky weekend that I filmed with the boys, literally just passed, I don't recall any clipping between the boys filming besides one scene. I'll mention that when I do a review of what we filmed, and I'm sure Mudan will know straight away what I'm talking about when he sees the footage. However, you should be able to use the lab mics that are in... or baked into the video footage for the stream, which for the video, which is even better, because that means you don't have to worry about syncing in post. There's no input. Well, that's a... Mate, if there's no lav input, though, that's a no-go. I have to tape it to their chest. The Rode mics have an ability, I think. I mean, I use Rode mics. I've used them a long time now. I just bought the DJI Mic 2s. I think they're going to be good, though. I think I'm going to use the DJI Mic 2s tomorrow for... Oh, actually, Dave, are you running tomorrow? I think you are, right? Are you running with Ellen? If you're still here, mate. Tape the mic itself to the chest. Well, that's what I know. The problem is, like, you're not. Oh, okay. I thought you were. Tape the mic itself to their chest, sir. So I use it's called an Evizi, and it's kind of this like clear plastic, well, silicone thing that you put the lab mic into, and I tape that to the boys' chests with wig tape. And the reason I do that is because if you just use any old tape, they sweat a lot because obviously they're cycling for 8 hours, so they're going to sweat. And obviously that sweat's going to make the tape fall off. So I always have to make sure I put the most strongest wig tape I can on them. Not duct tape, wig tape, because it's good for the skin. However, Chris is fine with it. He has no issues, but everyone else, aka Connor, he doesn't want to shave. So he refuses to shave. I'm like, why? A real man doesn't shave. I'm like, okay, well then you're just going to hurt. So he had 14 days of him ripping his hair out every day, so... Gorilla Glue. Oh my god. I have that. I had that Gorilla Tape. That stuff isn't as fucking strong as you think. Because I had Gorilla Glue on one of my things at one point, and it didn't stick to it at all. That's what I said. Janine. I say that. But you try telling a man who's an alpha male, a Sigma Alpha Giga Chad male to shave his chest, like, how dare you? Get up, savages. Use pneumatic Geyser's favourite hot... What the fuck? Boring? Hot glue? Huh? They can just trim a small patch. Yeah, well, that's what I... Look, mate, look, you can keep saying it to me all you want. I've told them everything under the sun. Look, it's going to go here. Shave here. Don't worry about the rest. Keep your manly hair here. Just shave here. Nope. Don't want to do it. Chris doesn't have a hairy chest, so he doesn't have to worry about it. But everyone else... PewDiePie the same. I was most surprised at PewDiePie, because PewDiePie had a shaved chest every time I've seen him, because he's always showing off his six-pack. I've always seen a shaved chest. So when he showed up with a hairy chest, I was like, you're not going to like me. You're not going to like me at all. And the first night, he said a few choice words at me that were not good. Let's just say he wasn't my biggest fan the first night after the cyclothon that he did. Obviously in jest. Anyway, I got sidetracked with too many celebrities showing up in my feed. A bit of Mudan, a bit of Dave. We was going to watch another video, weren't we? We was going to watch the Spartan race song on Nick's channel that I wasn't a part of. But I know he won't mind me shilling him. Because he'll be like, yeah, promote my channel, why not? So, one sec, let me get you, there you are. Which, funnily enough, features the one and only PewDiePie. Let's get the old YouTube back out. One sec, I've got to find YouTube again. I found it. It's on Junk Food Japan. He's got his sombrero again. Oh my god, I forget his shouts so much. Oh, okay. Now, warning. Someone shouts. What is with the beard? Have you got audio on this? Is there no audio? You can't hear audio? Okay, yeah. I was looking at the bars to make sure. I think my OBS is being weird again. It's probably for the best that you can't hear audio, though. I'll be honest. It's for the best that you can't hear the audio. Trust me. Trust me, bruh. Alright, hang on one sec. Let me go back to full screen. Studio mode, React. Does it work now?
I'm Nicholas Pettis. Man, I haven't said that in so long. Today, we're going to do a very different style of content. I'm going to take you guys on a journey. We're going to go on a Spartan race in search of some junk food.
We're going to do something different. We're going to do a race without food.
Joseph from the channel, what I've learned is...
Legend, nice guy. He actually works out in Nick's gym. We did a video on Junk Food Japan with Yakitori with him.
Dr. Broad jumps in on it.
He calls him Dr. Broad because he considers him Dr. Dre of him. Think of that what you will.
Guy from Sweden, Gothenburg. I'm not quite sure what's...
Gothenburg.
Anyway, let's go for a ride and let me...
If you know Chris's channel, you know that joke.
If you like what you see and you like this kind of content, leave a comment below and let me know. But...
I've always edited that out on his videos whenever I edited for him. If you like what you see, you see what you like. You're saying the same thing twice. I feel like you're repeating yourself and it's just elongating the situation.
Now let's get running.
This is Sparta.
Oh my god. So, Warning. Audio loud.
I know you've seen the hat before, so just trust me in this one. I have no idea.
I did not film or edit this. Disclaimer.
I'm actually here because my wife convinced me, but I'm not doing it alone. Joseph, come on in, man.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, how are you?
Dude.
Good, good, good.
Okay, so this is DJI Mark 1.
Might have known, I remember this man from what I've learned, his own channel, which is a fantastic channel.
It is?
REX3 eventually.
I can make this bigger.
Yeah, so we're about to find out which junk food truck has the best post-workout meal.
We're gonna find. So the point of this video is to find out which truck has the best meal. Okay, so it happens after 12 minutes in.
Ever.
I want to see what the race is like.
Post-workout. So we're gonna go crush the race, and then
what is that beard?
Crush the food over there. I actually did some research. I walked around over there.
Yeah.
And I found out that they got cheeseburgers and stuff.
Jesus, look at that. Where's my sausages when I need it, huh? Look at them. That's with chili?
Sausages.
Yes. More sausages, thank you. Mudan. The hot dog at Joypolis was like, this is crazy. Yeah, but like, mate, this, after you've run the race you run, you're going to love these. You're going to love a bit of sausage.
Churros, you know, whatever we can find. And let's get it on then. You ready to run?
Good. Yeah.
Sausages. Sparta!
With the right hat and fit, he'd be perfect as an Amish. Normally you shout that when you're about to eat food.
Show on, guys. We were there with a whole bunch of people. We found some.
And by the way, for those that wasn't here earlier, Nick is literally my best mate in Japan, so I love ripping into him. So please don't take any offense to this. It's just me shitting on my mate because I love him.
New friends there. I don't know.
He's already using the same format, so we used this format before when we did one of his reviews. This is awesome. I think this is great. I'm glad he's doing a director's commentary of the event. I think that works best for this case for him.
Swedish guy from Gothenburg kept tagging along on our journey. I'm not quite sure.
He wore the same top for the cycle, I think, actually. I know, because I fucked it up. He refused to put the wig tape on his chest again because it, like, ripped out his hairs. So he was like, just put the tape over it. And I was like, yeah, but the wind's going to get in the way. I'll wear something over it. He proceeded to wear it for one checkpoint and then took it off without me knowing.
As you can see there's Joseph, the wife, her sister, you know, some of the other guys, our nephews. There's Ian.
Ian! Thank gang.
And that's another.
Oh, this is, yeah, Wild Tame. This guy's awesome. So this guy helped behind the scenes here. So this guy, his company helped us get the... if you watch the Chris Broad channel video we did with the RV trip, we did an RV with Mount Fuji, him and Sharla, where we got. That's where I got the most, my best drone footage of Mount Fuji. If you go on my YouTube channel, it has the footage with Mount Fuji. It's thanks to this guy. He helped set up a shoot with Chris to get the shoot with Mount Fuji with the RV and the barbecue.
Of the family. So yeah, it's fair to say that we had a big team running into this.
Yeah, massive team. I think we got just as big a team tomorrow.
It was done not so long ago here in Japan. Obviously,
it was a nice RV, same as a prototype.
This is the guy who always does the MC at the.
Yeah, that's the guy.
What he basically teaches you to do is how to go out there and become a.
Shout out! Oh, that's Angela's sisters there as well. Cool.
There's 3 Aru, and then it's 3, 2, 1, go. And all.
I really like that shirt though. That's really cool on Nick. The red shirt. It's a nice shirt. I don't know. I think, is this tomorrow's? Maybe this is the same place as yesterday. Tomorrow.
Everybody kind of left me.
Sorry.
Dust from the get-go.
Oh my god, you can see him here. Poor sod. What the fuck?
Actually, everybody kind of left me in the.
They literally all left him there. He's on his own. Oh, Nick. I feel sorry for him with his hat flopping. Oh, bless him. Was this the same location? I don't know where this race took place. Maybe it was Chiba, which is where we're going tomorrow.
My hat.
So, there you go, Mudan, if you're still here. To answer your question, surely your team should stick together. Yes.
Got my red shirt on. I'm feeling my Spartan thing there. Got the sunglasses. The dust is all over the place, but you gotta love it.
You know what? You say that the radius of the hat was too big. You say that. He's not getting sunburnt at all. from the forehead down, he's fine.
Excited.
Love the Spartan spirit.
Of the Spartan race. Now, I'd had a recently injury in my calf muscle, so I hadn't been running outside.
Wow. That's quite a lot there.
Okay, I'd slowly been building it up, and this was kind of a test for me. So instead of trying to keep up with the young guns, I was doing a, you know, what a normal 50-year-old man would do. Be responsible and smart about the run.
A normie 40-year-old would be doing the same thing tomorrow.
You know, Dr. Broad's almost
Don't they kick babies off cliffs
eating
without they're not born without a six-pack.
Over and under kind of thing. So it's just basically over and under and in between some wooden planks like that. This is like
everything in its place.
Wall that you have to kind of climb over and get around like that. Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Interesting. So they've switched up. So this obstacle before was like near the end. Here it's near the start.
It's not as hard as it looks, actually. But as you can see, there's a lot of people. So, you know, slowly I'm catching up to the other guys. And we'll see a little bit later on in some of the obstacles where I'm actually pretty good at it. Like, for example, this one is like a power thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's good when it comes to strength, right? He knows what he's doing there. Makes sense.
You want to call it. And
I
then
mean, we've seen this already tonight. Okay.
you can see Joseph, he's also got a lot of upper body strength there. So he's doing a fantastic job of getting it going.
Good at pulling it back, yeah.
Walk back and forth with it. Now these two boys, I don't know why they were so competitive. They just met, you know.
Seriously, you don't know why they were so competitive?
Recent thing, you know.
Look at him, look, fucking guns on him.
And
hang on a minute. This is.
They were so competitive.
Yeah, but look at the calves though, mate. Eh? Look at the calves. Ignore this bit. Look at that. This man's clearly a world bodybuilder.
Met, you know, recent thing, you know. And then this time the rope came pretty early on in the race.
Guns versus calves.
Last time he injured himself.
Did he do it?
On the first.
Yeah, did he do it?
There was just no pulling.
Come on.
I actually burnt my leg on the way down.
Yeah, so you can see this is how you do it. You have to clasp it this way. So the top leg goes over, the bottom leg goes under, and you use the leg to pull yourself up.
Which was kind of traumatic for me. But I get up, you know, in good.
Oh no, he lost his glasses.
And then this guy from Gothenburg comes in and he just.
Mudan, are you going to do this without legs?
Crushes it, legless rope climb.
That's ridiculous. That's if you want to be an alpha male.
Invested in this dude. I was more really interested in seeing what happened to Chris Broad because
you can only do that if,
like I said, and you got the last time.
You don't know how to do the legs properly. Wow.
Practiced in the gym.
He's just trying to show off now.
It's just devastating to see him really try and just fail. Now the ropes on the.
You only need to do it once, mate. That's all right. But the thing is, you only need to do it once. But it depends where it comes in the course. So your arms might already be fucked before you get to the rope. So be careful. You might be doing burpees.
Ones that we have in the gym, and they don't really wrap around your feet as well. You could see you have to kind of wrap.
Yeah, this is it. Someone mentioned earlier.
Spartan races, because they're left out in the elements, are a lot stiffer than the ones that we have in the gym, and they don't really wrap.
Someone mentioned it earlier that the ropes aren't the same on the Spartan race. That's true.
So you can stand on it and lock his feet, and then like kind of go up a little bit. But you see,
they're a lot thinner, so you can't grip them as easy.
Cameraman JC got so excited. He's like, "Yeah, come on."
JC's fucking ripped, by the way. That's the cameraman for this.
Man, I'm so proud of him.
He's a personal fitness trainer at Nick's gym.
So happy. And then comes Joseph. I think he got inspired by the guy from Gothenburg.
Yeah. He's also super fit though. Makes sense.
You're young and strong and full of all that, you know, you could clearly do that. I'm sure I could have done that back in my 20s. But anyway, here comes the monkey bar swings. And
really, Asgard?
Tells us how to do it, right?
I wonder if he was true to his word.
Here at the end that she didn't realize that she had to grab.
Oh my god, that's really far.
I'm gonna be fairly honest here. She's not the largest woman. She's fairly tiny, as I call her all the time. But she's very athletic. And then so I
but that's a massive gap there.
Way over and you can hit the bell. Boom. Perfect picture. You know, in 2020, she became the age group champion in the Spartan race here in Chiba. I think it was.
There you go. She was the race champion for like official champion.
And so yeah, she really knows her stuff. This one, it was just too slippery. Plus, we actually picked the wrong.
That's tricky as well with the hurdle, with the bars and the hoops.
We couldn't swing with our legs fully, and that means that you can't.
Yeah, I've noticed this on every video I've done with Nick. It's like it feels like for someone of his height, which is the same height as me, this floor is too low, way too low. I feel like they should be higher.
If you've done a Spartan race before, that's 30 burpees. And look at Joseph.
Oh, it's 30 burpees now, not 20, 30 now.
Comes in and crushes it. He's never done a Spartan race before. I've literally said, hey, dude, you want to come run with us? And he's like, oh, yeah, sure, man. Now look at that. This is really how athletic.
Did you see that, Mudan? You're getting called out here by Bev. You're going to touch the floor, mate.
You have to be to do some of these things. And
I'm sure if he thinks the floor is lava, he'll do it. I mean, the fact that he's uploading a video a day or he dies.
the guy here from Gothenburg that kept tagging along on our trip here.
What is this technique?
Athletic and super strong in the upper body. I'm actually really impressed that he got through this one at all. Look at that. He almost catches it. He hangs on, and then he keeps swinging.
What the fuck?
And then he gets it.
Oh my god.
Dude,
Bearing in mind that Felix does rock climbing for a living.
Next one, and then grab the bar so that you can.
A living? Maybe the wrong choice of words there, but he does rock climbing for a hobby. So
he was paying attention.
He's got plenty of like upper body strength to keep him up there.
Boom. Hat off to that gentleman.
I'm not being funny though. After all that, I'd be punching that so fucking hard. I wouldn't be tapping it like that.
Yeah. No wonder we became.
I'd be fucking
bonding experience. Anyway, the next one up here is actually the one where we got the bucket carry. So the bucket carry, I think it's about 25 to maybe 30 kilos for guys, and up until 2000.
So 25 to 30. That's quite a lot, to be fair. 25 to 30 kilos on your back.
You were only allowed to hold it in front. So clearly, I demonstrated.
Huh? Whoa. What?
Bucket carry, I think it's about 25.
Is that the rule?
Kilos for guys, and up until 2017, you were only allowed to hold it in front.
Oh wow. So people were getting hernias. They changed it, I guess.
So clearly, I demonstrate how to do that, while most people, they just, put it on their back.
Mate, suck up your pride. There's a reason they changed the rule, man.
To lock my fingers in and then just put the bucket right.
Yeah, but that's ridiculous.
Or whatever, by my shorts, right? So the bucket kind of sits wedged in like this.
20 to 30 kilos.
I gotta say, since I was there.
Yeah, you can hold it on your shoulder. So, I mean, he literally just said that they changed the rule a few years ago, probably because people were holding it in their front and getting a fucking hernia. So
I was like, you know what?
Just hold it like Atlas.
Not for me. So I kind of totally skipped this one, and I'm not afraid to say that there are things in life that I actually don't have to do, and this was definitely.
He might have been telling you that to make your content better, though. I don't know. Maybe he's like, no, you can only hold it in front. Maybe.
But there's something satisfying about watching.
Stop watching the video.
Rolling through this, man. They are so lucky that it didn't rain on this.
I have seen Angela like just do this in like 2 seconds. She just goes like this.
That rolling.
Oh, this is a technique.
Dr. Broad using there, I actually taught him that in the gym the first.
Yeah, I've seen people use this technique. It works. It works, but you're taking up so much fucking space. You kind of feel bad about it.
If you if you actually get hit or injured or kill yourself, it's on your own responsibility. Anyway, we slowly make our way over to this one, which is called the Atlas Dome.
It's a good day for weather though, nice and cloudy. This is good.
Like the heaviest one, so you got to pick.
Although again, Mudam, look at the flags.
25 for men, and
I hope you have a wind muff, or it's going to be narration, or you're basically going to be doing this. You're basically going to be copying this.
It can be really traumatic because the swing from one to the other is actually really long. Now the technique.
Yeah, what he's doing here, Nick recommends this.
Really good grip strength.
One at a time.
It's a completely different technique. If you look behind, you can see Joseph. He actually paid attention to what I told him to. Since it's his first time, this is the best way to do it. You go from one to the next with one hand on each, and here comes.
Well, even Chris did the same. To be fair, his video was more narration than footage on the day because we're not close enough to get a good audio on a shotgun, and you can't really put a lab mic on the talent because look how much. I mean, look at his fucking shirt. It's like so much sweat on it. The amount of activity you're doing, it's hard to get a lab mic on that's not going to get fucked up. So it makes sense.
Now this one is the Hercules hoist. The Hercules hoist is one of those things that you really just got to be strong for it. And I just pull it because I have the strength to do it, and then look.
Yeah, it makes sense. Admittedly, it's great to have someone in your group with this hat because even if he does go far ahead, you know where he is. You can see him very, very clearly in the crowd.
Drop the bar down, or the sandbag down. But you see, Dr. Broad here, he's not as heavy.
I'll be interested to see how you turn an 18-minute video into a 3-minute one, though, mate. I'll be very interested. We did this job done on it. Look at this hot dog.
In his upper body as I am, so I teach him.
Chris had a GoPro for the first half of the race, and then it suddenly disappeared. No, did he? 9:52. Did he? No, not the same video, surely. I think this was a different video, mate. You've been tuning in and out of my channels. He had a GoPro for his video.
Put it up against the thing there, and then just like fall down so it slowly goes up, and then hand over hand, and keep repeating. You know,
He did.
Just don't do what he does when he finishes it.
I'll show you after.
Very happy about what happened there, but it's actually against the rules.
Whoa.
You know, it'll get up there eventually.
What did he get wrong?
Utilize, you know, his body weight. Put it up against the thing there, and then just like fall down so it slowly goes up, and then hand over hand, and keep repeating. You know, it'll get up there eventually. Just don't do what he does when he finishes it. He was clearly happy about what happened there, but it's actually against the rules.
It's against the rules to let it fall.
I found it hilarious though, because I felt exactly how he feels when he does it. Look at this. Boom, he just lets it go.
Right. So you've got to let it fall. You got to let it fall down gradually. Makes sense.
Rock climbing experience where you just make your way sideways there. That was Angela.
This bit's easy. This is a piece of piss.
Before everybody else.
You just got to know where to put your feet and your hands.
My wife there. It's good to have someone like in front of you so you could see kind of what you got to do. It's a little bit tricky. It's actually not one of
The hardest part's this corner here, right? Getting around the corner. That's the hardest part.
I've tried it before. It can be a little bit tricky. Now
this is the bit that's going to get moved down.
Less than 2% actually get it. I'm just going to show you how to do it right.
Less than 2%? Sorry to cut you off there, Nick. Less than 2%?
Boom.
Jeez.
No discussion. That's how I do it. I always nail the spear because I practice.
He does. Every time he's nailed it. Look at the fucking bowing on that spear. What the fuck? Look how fucking bent that is.
So here I'm just spending a little bit of time on, telling Joseph how to do it. And you know what happened?
Oh, it looks like the wire. That's another thing you got to make sure you do.
Telling Joseph how to do it.
This wire, when you bring it back to you before you do it, you got to make sure that wire is loose enough. Some people don't bring it all the way back with the wire nice and loose, and it fucks up their shot as well.
Happens, and this is a really annoying thing. Dr. Broad, actually, that if it had stuck, that
I wonder if he's going to get it the third time, or the
rope from the spear.
Yeah, the third time this year.
The stick that you have to stand behind, and if that happens, which happened to Joseph,
Oh, here we are. Yeah.
the spear never makes it to the target, and that is so annoying.
So you got to make sure the rope is falling in front of the bar, so when you throw it, it's not getting hit by the bar on the way out.
It happened to me once, and I was like, never again. And it has never happened again to me. Anyway, we're at the end here. We've got over the last one. And as a big team of friends and family like this,
Everyone's walking over the bar, over the line.
and see if we can get that.
Oh shit! His fucking family ripped his shirt. That's not good.
Oh my God, this is such a good feeling to get to the end there. Finish it off. Finish it off.
Where's the fire? There it is. Okay, cool. Oh my God! Did he even jump over that, Nick? What happened? He didn't even jump over it. Just walked over it.
And with that, Tomodachi, I'm going to leave you to become a fly on the wall with a bunch of friends that actually go out for some junk food for this show.
Finally, the food.
This is beer. God damn, I'm hungry. All right, guys, just want to say thank you for an awesome race. Felix, you crushed it, man.
You too, man.
Yeah, and then Joseph, we got a burger date. Let's go. Arrow!
Oh my God, that mic is so hot. Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,000 yen.
Yeah.
So you need enough money at the end of the race to get some goods.
4 guys, 4 burgers, right?
Bro, I am epic Chris.
Funky's Burger. What a name for a burger. German? I'm assuming it's German by the flag.
No burger for you.
No. Hey, save money.
You want the premium bacon burger, right?
I want the premium cheese.
Now I know what happens here, but bearing in mind the staff can hear them saying what they want.
Fucking let's go burger. The premium cheese.
The premium cheese. So 2 premium cheese. He likes bacon. All right, I'm gonna get a hot dog because I like junk food. And there you have it. Hi, 1 hot dog, please. それとプレミアムチーズベーコンバーガー。
バーガー売り切れちゃった。
全部売り切れだ。
これだけ。
今残ってるのはホットドッグだけ。
これとこれだけない。
After all that conversation they had in front.
チーズフライ1つと。
Oh, look at this disappointment on his face.
チーズフライ1つと。チーズポテト1つ。
He's so pissed. I fucking did that right for this.
Unappealing looking hot dog, drenched in this sort of cheesy thing.
Yeah.
Well, you love cheese.
It's a year of your life, I think.
Well, I'll let you go first.
So you have to finish the race fast enough to get your burgers and hot dogs. Noted.
What do you feel about this amazing piece of dog?
It's better than the Japa dog we had in LA.
Oh, that was horrible.
You can see that on a short on Junk Food Japan.
Yeah, I saw that. It was not attractive at all.
That should never have been invented. This has got some melted cheese on it, eh?
There's another little tidbit for YouTube.
Abomination of what a burger is.
You say the wrong thing, just throw a caption with an asterisk. Job done.
Been invented.
Can't do that on a professional shoot.
What was the Japa dog? It was a hot dog on the pier on Santa Monica.
I just remember that a seagull stole his.
People that said it was good.
I wasn't here for this. This was when Chris did his chess boxing in LA.
His photo was on the goddamn thing. I was like, why would he eat that and say it's delicious?
Yeah, why would Anthony Bourdain do that? That's weird.
Food coming right out of the fridge. So, Joseph.
Oh no, he just lost the... Oh my god, he dropped the mic. Why?
Phone there.
It reminds me of the middle school cat
That, as a videographer, that's like... ow.
in Texas. Ooh, it's delish.
Well, it's
I mean, anything would taste good after a race like that though, right?
good, yummy.
I would say. I'd be happy.
It resembles cheese.
It resembles... Oh my god.
Resembles cheese. Well, all right. There you have it. First up,
What is that cheese? Fucking hell.
try one of these dogs. Because every dog's got his day.
Ooh.
All right, here we go.
No itadakimasu?
Yep.
This is when you do the itadakimasu.
Meet your lofty standards.
I gotta say, the only thing that I will be honest
Brother,
about,
ooh.
if it's good or bad, is that
Brother, ooh indeed.
anything right now.
Right. It's already selling it to me, mate.
No, I'm so tired. It does have a little bit of crunch to it when you bite into the hot dog. You got that.
Is that an American cheese, I guess?
That's kind of nice. It needs something. It needs more condiment.
It needs sauce.
Chili fries.
Yeah, the chili fries would work. Oh, chili fries. This motherfucker told me that chili fries wasn't a thing. Literally in my tweet. I had chili on wedges and he was like, oh, that's not a thing. Is that a thing? Where's the bread? He's literally in it here. I'm calling him out next time I meet him.
Oscar Mayer hot dog.
What the fuck? He literally said, what's chili fries? He's literally having it there.
The bottom shelf brand hot dog. It's better than that. It's pretty good. It's all right. It's not bad.
Well, you, both of you actually, you guys like the hot dogs has to have a lot of stuff on top of them or less stuff.
Oh, it's the worst thing about like autofocus that doesn't work. I think this is using a GH6 probably here.
Beetage, olive oil.
It just doesn't know what to search for.
Chili. Like that would be good on this.
Yeah, chili dog, man. Sonic way.
Yeah. God damn it.
Looks like it has to be a legally cheese product.
It's supposed to be a food show, but I mean, seriously?
Was that beer? Where did you get that from?
Oh.
Correct.
I'm Danish, yeah.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Have you had the house special?
The house of sale?
House special? The mash on the hot dog?
House?
I guess you don't have it in Denmark.
I don't know. A mash on what?
Mashed potato on a hot dog.
On a hot
Mashed potato. Have you had that, guys? Do you know what that is?
I'm in Sweden.
Do you know? Is Felix saying it right?
Are you from Gothenburg?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay.
So
Typically family.
when I was a kid, hot dogs was a big thing, right? It was like one of those things that you have those little trucks that you walk around with and stuff. So they're very familiar.
I've never heard of that. Mash potato on a hot dog.
And the roasted onions.
Yeah. We do that as well, but
Well,
house special next time.
all right.
Do it.
Do you guys have the raw herring with the onions?
Yeah.
But not on
That's freaking good.
Not on a hot dog, though.
Not on a hot dog. All right.
You'll put that on bread, though. Yeah.
I've never. Oh, there's the bread.
They got curry taste and tomato paste and
The
different.
most important thing is there is no corn.
We're talking to PewDiePie right there. Thank you very much for coming
See?
out to us today. So he's just bombing in there. We love it. I'm so proud.
Channel. Yeah.
No.
I thought I recognized it.
Is that Angela? Who's that film in there?
It is a great honor to have you here for sure on Junk Food Japan. I hope we get it on there if you're happy with that.
Yeah, I'm happy to.
Oh, I got it on camera, so it's fine.
On the channel.
I'll definitely, I'll try and make one actually if I can't find one. Yeah,
No, you don't put corn on the hot dog.
that sounds good.
Ketchup, mustard.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ketchup mustard.
If you're telling me that's better than ketchup, mustard, any other things, you just like, what are you doing? You need to reboot the brain again.
Oh, that's crazy. How special, eh?
It would not sobering. How dare you?
Why don't you go ahead and subscribe to that channel? Set that reminder. Chris Braun, what I've learned.
Hell yeah. Some Swedish guy. Yep. Highly recommend subscribing to all these guys. They're all legends. I made that. That's my little neon sign with a fake camera shake that I made. Yeah. Awesome. There we go. What a fun event. Oh, I'm going to go toilet. I've literally had one toilet break this whole time and I'm busting. So I'm going to come back and we'll figure out what we're going to do next. But yeah, time for a break. You know, I'm not happy that Nick has injured himself, bless him. But I'm kind of glad that we didn't end up being able to go to the place that we was meant to go tonight, because 100%, besides the fact that we wouldn't be able to hang out with you guys and have a lovely stream, we would have got drunk. Would not have been good for the day after. Another non-alcoholic beer. There we go. Bangers a la bang. And I don't have a stream. I don't have anything to film on Sunday, so because that's cancelled, maybe I can find something to stream on Sunday too. We can talk about how the events went down. I'll have to ask her if she minds me looking at her stream. I'll see if I can skim through it for you. If it happens. Who knows? Who knows what might happen? Something terrible might come into play. I just realised I got music on. You can't hear anything, can you? You can just hear me. Why is OBS so bad now? Boom. That's been playing the whole time for me. Have you had, like, silence throughout the entire toilet break? Was there no music playing at all? If so, that sucks. Bro, I don't know what's going on with my OBS. I think there was two updates ago, it just sort of like... So every time I do a still break, I need to check that iTunes actually plays music while you guys are waiting, because that sucks. I was in a rush, but at the same time... I mean, it's 3 minutes with just a picture of this. That's terrifying. Silent self-reflection, yes. Just stare out the window. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Oh my god. I'm sorry for that. You can blame OBS, because it was working earlier. It's not like I changed anything. It was literally working earlier. You know what we can do? Let's crack open Discord. We're in the mood for food. I need to find out where we were, because I'm sure people have posted more since. Everyone's always amazed at my ability to see good food and bad food. So let's see. Where was I? It was an udon dish, right? You guys have been busy. Let me see. More. Go up. Good lord. You guys have been posting like madness on the Discord. Where did we get up to? My god, I'm scrolling so far up. Oh my god, that looks good. That looks sus. What is... Oh my god. Some of this looks terrible. I need to figure out where to stop here. Hold on. Yeah, I remember Emma sending some weird shit. Oh yeah, that was it. Okay, so Emma sent weird shit. That made me question my existence as a human. I think I showed that. Oh, I think, was that carbonara udon? It fucking is, Pika. That's a lot. Yeah. I think carbonara udon was the last one we saw. Is there a way to only show media in a thread? I don't think there is there? Because that would be the ultimate way to do this, really. That was the last thing we saw, I remember that. Don't summon the French writer. Don't worry, she's not around. There's no Animal Crossing on this stream. Okay. This looks nice, to be fair. I don't know. There's nothing wrong with this, I don't think. Is that radish? Apart from the slab of butter, which I assume that's what that is. That's a bit maniacal. We got some spring rolls here. This looks like spring rolls with onion. Spring onion. That looks actually... You know what? I wouldn't mind that. I haven't had spring rolls in a long time. Hanamaki is actually quite nice. Oh. What the fuck? FUKcoffee.net. Nagasaki, Japan. What is that? We should make it a weekly review. You're right, we should. Bruh. This is Emma. She got issues. What the fuck? What even is that? Is that like just hot dogs? Covered with like spaghetti hoops? Yes, it is sausages, I know that much, but what the fuck? Is that basil leaves? Is that just hot dogs that look very, very raw, by the way? Raw hot dogs with spaghetti hoops with a with a leaf of basil on top. Emma's got some explaining to do. What the fuck? What? At the same time, why the fuck does it look so ugly like that, and yet when you cook it, it's amazing? I like spaghetti hoops. What the fuck? Is this some weird okonomiyaki shit? What's that? What is that? Is that what? That's not a meatball, mate. I fucking better not be. She's got French. She's still got a French pride though. Bit of French in there. Is that basil? Is that tomato sauce as well? Is that mincemeat? Uncooked mincemeat over a plate of tomato sauce with like mustard and whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, nah. Brother. You're gonna serve me raw beef like a donut? I mean, besides the fact that clearly the aperture's way too low or high, because look at all that blur there.
See what's in.
Sumu my fucking sen indeed. That's disgusting. And the fact that it's got a bite mark in it, what the fuck? That means someone cooked a burger? That's not even a burger, that's a steak. Yeah. Thank you, Seric. I agree. Stop it. That's the perfect emote there. Oh my god, what are you doing, Emma? That looks like AI art. That can't be real. That looks like AI. Nah, that's AI, no way. There's no way that's real. Air fryer size versus double box size. My 1 litre bottle for reference. I guess we was having a conversation about air fryers. Your one litre... Well, hang on a minute. I don't know what's a double box? You'd probably give it a go. Fuck off, Steve. You would give this a go? Did I read it at the wrong time? Is that you'd give that a go? Fuck off. Those don't even look cooked. I mean, that looks relatively good. Size-wise, it's not bad. The steak. This one. Nah, mate. Nah, you're out. You're good. What the fuck is this? That's Among Us. That's an Among Us pizza. What? Isn't that an Among Us pizza? It is, right? I mean, that I'm sure would taste... I mean, I'm assuming this is cheese. I'm sure that could taste good if you just use your knife and spread it all over it. Millennium Falcon base. Yeah, I agree. Oh my god, Emma, stop. What even is that? What? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, that's a no-go. Hey! So I'm not a pudding lover. Nick is a massive pudding lover. He loves pudding. Some people love the Jell-O. Some people don't, I guess. That looked like a scene from Spirited Away. You had a pretty good mocha the other day. They used nice dark chocolate with orange to make it. The fuck is this? Is it a scientific cafe? Is that a glass straw? It's hard to tell, make out what that is. It looks like it's got milk in it as well. Mocha. Flakenstiel. The Flakenstiel. That's not what Nick serves me when he gives it to me. He does not give me that stuff. What is that? Is that potatoes or is that little quail eggs? Radish. Yeah, his Flackenstill is way more burnt than that. to try to use a better word, it doesn't look this white whenever he serves it. I mean, they do look tasty though. A Thai omelette. That looks like lasagna sheets that have been like baked with cheese on them though, to be fair. That doesn't look bad. I like the plate as well, that's unique, having a hexagon shape around it. Ooh, a bit of ramen. Tonkatsu pork ramen and other miso. That's nice. Looks deep fried, you're right, it does look deep. You're right, it does look deep fried. A slice of deep fried American cheese. I like the colour variation in this. You got some nice red, green popping with some yellow on the ramen. This looks like this would be tasty. Bit dark, a little bit too watery. But I'm sure it's nice. Is it? It's not the same thing. No, it's not the same. Ooh. Some nice potato chips. Is that a slice of steak? What's that? Oh shit, what is that? I've had that before. Apparently we are, Asgard, yes. It's turned into a food review video again. Sobering. What is this? That looks amazing. Crisp duck. Duck can be amazing. That looks tasty. Not gonna lie. That is not duck. Chinaman, what is this? This is clear. Just based on this alone, I'm assuming this is a Chinese dish on these wraps. That's squid. Crispy lamb. Can we get a consensus here? I've got 2 ducks, a pork. Yeah, I've seen it done with duck. Because normally this has hoisin sauce, right? Or oyster sauce. Zoom in. I can't zoom in, unfortunately, on a Discord. It won't let me zoom in anymore. That's as far as it lets me go. I can only do that or that. That, to be fair, doesn't look like duck though. It looks too twiggy to be duck, right? How the fuck does that look like pork? Isn't pork like more thicker than that? That looks like a twiglet. Oh, in shreds. Ah, maybe. Unfortunately, Soberin's not here to... Oh, Soberin, you are here. This is pork. Fucking hell. I finally see your... Okay, so this is pork. Gotcha. The conundrum is saved. Now we know. This is pork. I know, I'm joking. But this looks like this was tasty though. With these wraps. That looks good. What the fuck? Tasty British dish. Cold face. What is this? Are you mocking my country's food? I bet this was amazing and you just don't want to admit it. Nothing wrong with a toast sandwich. Yep, bread on bread, yep, looks British. What? We're a potato country. Naturally. Beyond Meat sandwich. It's a sausage sandwich without sauce. Cunry. What is that? I can't zoom in. I can't tell if that's actually... That is a different colour to that. So that must be a McMuffin. A British McMuffin, right? It looks like 3 slices of white bread. You're right, it does. But I think this is something different because this doesn't look like bread. But then again, it does because of this groove here. This groove suggests that it is bread. It's a bread set. Rye on bread? Whatever it is, don't look British. How dare you, L. I have a friend who has a toko. I once a 100 of M. Unfortunately, he no longer makes them. Ah, you motherfuckers are making me crave spring rolls now. I could end the stream and try and find some, but fucking hell. I do love a spring roll. Emma, what is this? Is that a stew? That was Uber Eats. This looks yummy. Got some spring onions, bit of pork. That looks like that would be good with some noodles. It's the Gordon Ramsay ramen. Ooh, yes. Is that a bit of satay? That looks good too. Oh, it's got a Japanese restaurant, tempura. These look like sesame seeds as well. I need to get sesame seeds. I never put sesame seeds on my recipes. I should. Fleckenstein sandwich. Good lord, you want some bread with that sauce? Fucking hell. I love the colours are popping, but damn, you got enough sauce on that. Where'd you grip it? Just covered in sauce. What is that? Pork? Fleckenstein, yes, that's pork. I've never seen it in a sandwich form, though, to be fair. Use a knife and fork, mate. On a burger? Have a word, mate. Sesame, I can get the oil here, mate, Asgard. I can get the oil here. It's pretty cheap here, but the seeds themselves, I don't think I've ever seen them in stores. But then I've never looked for them. You can't even see what's in the burger. I know, right? One does not simply use a knife and fork on a burger. That's a knife and fork if ever I've seen one. Yeah, but on a burger? Burgers are finger food, no? Isn't that the whole point of a burger? It's like, would you eat a sandwich with a knife and fork? Is that miso soup with tofu? I think that is. Is that sweet potato fries? For a messy burger. I like that. You know what? I agree there. Rebooting. Thank you so much. That makes sense. A failed burger needs a knife and fork. I agree with that. A messy burger indeed, yes. So this is, okay, this is, I bet these taste amazing. Although I'm wondering what sauce they provide them with. Someone made a pizza. I would want twice as many salami. I would need extra salami. That's not enough, but well done. You made that at home. You just made it. It's homemade. That's not bad. 10 out of 10 for effort. I don't eat burgers because of the sauces. Mayo and ketchup makes me rent. Okay. I don't think I have mayo on my burgers usually. Ketchup I would. Oh, Emma, you mother hugger. Look at... Oh, yes. Look at that sausage. With the beans and the hash. This is good. Not sure about the 2 sachets of salt, but yeah, this is good. This is good food. Oh, baby. I would have this for the race tomorrow, if I could. That's damn good. Hi, Voris. How you doing? Welcome back. Been a while indeed. How you doing well? Lacks black... I don't need black pudding with my British breakfast, to be fair. Fried toast, I agree. But you know what? I'm happy to admit that because you've got these lovely hashed potatoes here. So I think that's okay. You're making some chicken wings now. All right, Steve. Enjoy your chicken wings. Sausages. Had to stop by a 7-Eleven at a Danish French hot dog because the stream made me so hungry. Well, I'm sorry for that. Well, get ready for round 2 then. Oh my god, you got an amazing... We get none of this here. Spicy red? Chili cheddar? Whatever that word means? Classic grilled pulse? Sure, I'll have it. One of each, please, in a bun. These are fucking great.
Sausages.
Fuck yeah. Oh, that looks amazing. That's a fucking good sausage. 7-Eleven, no doubt. Oh, hey. I'm not usually a lover of salads. Mind you, that's not a salad, is it? That's got meat in it. What is that? Is this bread? That bread looks lovely. Got some lettuce. What is this? Is that mincemeat? That was aubergine, was it? Ah. Ciabatta. I love ciabatta bread. That's lovely. Feta, definitely feta cheese. But what's underneath it? I know that's not fucking mincemeat. If that's mincemeat, you're fucking dead. What's this underneath? A stew. It's definitely got tomato in it. Unfortunately, oh, it's this. Oh, it's you, Soapy. It's aubergine. Militzanes with dill salad. That looks lovely. What do you mean that? See, for me, when I see aubergine, I just see like fucking purple suggestive emoji. That's all I get served here in Japan. What is this? Tom Pounce with shitty yellow light and stress because of attached to shed blood. What is that? Is that the menu? Is that the name of it on the menu? Imagine showing up to a restaurant and that's what they serve you. 1 Tom Pounce with shitty yellow lights and stress caused out attached to shed flood. Oh my god, I bet that tasted amazing though. And I hope you got sorted with the shed. You know what? That looks nice though. I know it's weird, but yeah, it looks good. It looks good. I wouldn't say no. Looks decent. You know, oh, I just realised something. Hang on. Should probably change my stream's name, right? Otherwise people are going to show up and say, this is an interesting Spartan race. Are we Spartan racing food? Let's change it to food reviews. There we go. Can you imagine that showing up to a stream looking at Spartan races and it's like, what's this slop? How dare you? Spartan level food. Is it Stormy? Is this Spartan level food? Is that pancakes? No, what is this? That's an egg. Got some nice little bit of bacon burger. What's this? Is this pancakes? Is that butter? Am I looking for food ideas for after the race? Potentially. Potentially. That looks like it would taste and actually benefit the eater, you think? I don't know, man. I mean, it's not very saucy, so I'd have to have a lot of fat to give enough flavouring. Like, I'm not usually a fan of a dry burger. I normally have to have something on the burger, whether it be cheese or tomato or something. A burger on its own is a bit... you know? The eggs look good. Bacon. Not usually a big bacon fan, but these look alright. But this... If this is pancake, that's a no for me. I normally give my pancake to someone. The donut looks dry. You love bacon? A lot of people do. I'm not sure about that one, Stormy. I know you're watching this later in the future, but there you go. This morning's breakfast, this place always gives me too much bacon, so we share an order of bacon. It's colourful, scrambled egg, nice bit of green. I mean, that looks I wouldn't mind that. That looks good. I'd have that for a breakfast. That looks like a nice slice of bread as well. What's that? Is that sugar? Is that tomato? That looks nice though. I think that's a good option there. Danish bacon, streaky bacon. I would agree with that. Garlic butter, cheese, salami, more cheese. More cheese, more garlic butter, a great breakfast. Maybe not the healthiest. Where is it? Hang on a minute. What's that got in it? I mean, I can't see enough of it. That just looks like a lot of bread and a tiny little bit of stuff here. I suppose the cheese is moulding into the bread, so it's hard to tell. I mean, you've overdone it with the sauce here because it's seeping through the fucking bread. Yeah, that needs to be... I agree, that needs to be grilled. Yeah, it does look like jam. You're right, I agree with that. This looks a bit weird here. Did it say tomato sauce here? Garlic butter. What the fuck is making the red then? Hang on. Garlic butter. And more garlic butter. So garlic butter, not red. Cheese, not red. Salami is red. Cheese, not red. Garlic butter, not red. What the fuck is making this bit red? You're saying this is salami here? Seeping through the fucking bread? The salami is also... Why would you have salami as a sauce? No. That makes no sense. Salami colouring? Why would I want salami as a sauce? Get out. Anyway, they need to be toasted. And buttered. You want to get some butter on the outside, then toast it so it makes it extra lovely. Sausage, yes. Is that mashed potato? With gravy, no less. You can't get gravy in Japan. They don't really serve it here. Some places do.
Sausages.
Fuck yeah. Bit of spinach. That's nice. Sticky toffee pudding. Hey. Oh, I need sticky toffee pudding.
Sausages.
I haven't had sticky toffee pudding in ages. Oh, I do have something I bought today.
Sausages.
I forgot. So this is something you can get in Lawson's. You can get these in Lawson's. It's very rare you can find them. Not everyone has them. I like you spamming the sausages. It's cacao. It's got chocolate cake, basically. You get these in Lawson's here.
Sausages.
They're not sausages. Definitely not sausages. And these... They're not cheap. They come in a pack of 2. They come like this. So you got his and hers you can share, or have 2 yourself. Brother, ooh. Oh, brother, baby. Baby girl, ooh. So very nice packaging as well. Very swish. And I'll take a bite for you. If I must, I will do my duty and take a bite for you to see what the inside's like. The inside's nothing. It's basically just a giant, like, ice cream fudge cake. Like the inside. It's like an... Oh, it's like an ice cream brownie. Amazing. Heavenly. Divine. Oh my god, it's amazing. Another thing I've got that I'm not going to eat today, but these are fucking godlike cheesecakes. Highly recommend these. You get them in Lawson as well. Oh, maybe I should have that. Yeah, I'll have one of these instead. I'll leave that one bite, and I'll save that for after the Spartan race. One second. That one looks like it needs to be eaten anyway, so yeah, I should do that. You just returned from Lawson as well. Vanilla ice cream tart. I recommend you get one of these if you've got one next time. Oh, Psychic is a food reviewer. I'm working my way to be the next Nikocado Avocado on Twitch. Look at that. Oh, baby. Oh, this is so good, these. It's a great cheesecake. I see you. Yeah. And it's got that great texture all through the middle. I give to you my treat for you. You don't want it? Really? You don't want this? Take it. No? Okay. I guess I'll have it then. Delicious. Is it like a Bass cheesecake? It literally says it on there. It is. That's how they would pronounce it in Japan. There's your key word there. Give it back. Give it back, you swine. Never. And it cost is 265 Japanese yen. Oh my days, look at the size. Tonight. Well, it's expired. It probably would be. Because I was meant... Oh, it's not... Oh. No, it's not. We're fine, we're fine. I know it says AM. Ignore the AM. We're fine. It's been in my fridge the whole time. Well, it does go to show you how often I don't eat this food. Your stomach will be gurgling during the Spartan race tomorrow. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Also, that's the best before, not expiry date. 2 types. Anyway. The reason I'm eating it is because I'm seeing this. And this looks fucking delicious. Yes, I'm carb loading. Good job. This looks amazing. Oh, Sam. What is this? I can't believe he finally did it. He finally found a way to have more green on his plate than meat. It's a Christmas miracle. Where the fuck did he get tongues in? Is England... Oh, he's in Wales, right? I'm just going to say... Not a very attractive look. Again, not enough sauce. I'm assuming they got sauce on them, but it doesn't look like it has enough sauce. It's missing something here. If I ordered that, I'd be like, is that it? Just two ingredients. Another Welshman, damn. Yeah, he is. He's Welsh. He's Welsh. Huge tongues. Alright, Pika. We shall find out the hard way. Oh, okay. So does he mention what it is? It's steak. This is steak, apparently. Apparently right now, Asgard. What is this? Rebekuchen. Potato pancake. Schnitzel. Roasted Brussels sprout, air-fried nice, and a cream sauce. Oh, sauce is a bit thin, sadly. Get out. Oh, I'm going to make an excuse for my food's not very good, but here it is. Fucking, you already win from the Brussels sprouts, mate. A little bit too much sauce. You went a bit overkill on the sauce there. You don't need to drown the food. Oh, look who chimes up. Oh God, he's looking at my food. What am I going to do? What is this? What was that? Is this the schnitzel or is this the... Oh, potato pancake. That's a potato pancake. That's the schnitzel? Taking a wee quick break. From what, Sam? Is Connor still live? I know he's been streaming his Rust. He shouldn't be live. He's got a race tomorrow. A heart-shaped tomato. Oh, thank you, Soapy. That's cute. I like that one. Is that a jacket potato? Don't block out the jacket potatoes, Soapy. You know that's just as good. 100... What? I would like to know how much that cost. Because in Japan, it's a lot more. Just for me? No, it's not just for me. It's just for him because I'm reviewing his product. If I wasn't reviewing his product, he wouldn't be here. Oh my God, is someone giving me attention via my food? A mini vegan schnitzel. I've never heard of such a thing. It was a good potato. Oh, just for... Okay, Soapy, sorry, yeah, okay. Keep up. I fucking can't... I've got... Mate, by the time I finish... By the time I say my comment, there's been messages about something that I spoke about 5 minutes ago, so I can't fucking keep up at all. I've always got to go back and forth in a conversation, because I speak too fast. Broccoli soup with a dollop of creme fraiche hiding under the cress. Chimken teriyaki? I mean, you've said the key words here, lots of garlic. I'm already winning. I feel it's very soupy. But then again, it is a soup. Broccoli soup. I don't know, these days I tend to find I want my protein in like a meat sauce, but it looks... I mean, I bet that tastes good. With all that garlic, it's got to taste good. It's a lot of garlic. That is quite possibly the most... I was about to say that's the most funkiest thing I've ever seen, and it said sriracha sauce. I mean, where was this during the old Pickle Rick era, or whatever it was? Rick and Morty fans would have gone wild. That looks nice, though. That's a lot bigger than... How much is it? Chakuen? Oh, 700 yen. What's that? £5.50 or £4.40 or €4. $4.4. 4.1 euros. That's reasonable. I'd say that's pretty reasonable for sriracha here. It looks like you get a health boost after that. It does look a bit Bioshocky, doesn't it? Yeah, I've never seen this in Tokyo. What? What the fuck is this? Goldfish baked? Goldfish babies? Oh, crackers. Okay, baked something crackers. Never had that. Pepperidge. I know the name Pepperidge Farm, but I don't know what that product is. Is there really a sriracha sauce? I just didn't know that. Goldfish are a classic American snack. Without context, that sounds very weird, Swanton. I've never had them. Oh, here we go, and so it begins. A few months back, I made pasta with a secret ingredient. Why? What's the point? What is the purpose of making an ingredient that just doesn't serve any purpose? Hmm? Rubbish. Absolute rubbish. I mean, All of this space could have been taken up with more parmesan, surely. That would have been better for you. You didn't want to use ground beef, so you used corn? How is that even a substitute? Why wouldn't you not use, like, tofu? Or corn? Like, as in, like, corn, as in the one that's different from fucking chicken. That's the one, Soapy. Is that rice on corn? That just doesn't... This doesn't even make sense. Don't fucking tell me that you would want to eat this and be attracted to it. There's no way you'd be like, oh, thank you, Mum. My favourite. You would not eat that. It's cheese. This is not cheese. This looks like... That looks like little rice. That's cheese, so cheese and corn. You think it's an AI image, Fabricio? I'm looking for any, like, mistakes on the edges with it. Can't see any, like, AI artifacts. I mean, it should be an AI image, because who the fuck would make it in real life? But yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Paul, lurking here. I have not been lurking here. Why? Why are you eating boneless? Right, okay, need the bone to make it better. Huh. So this must have been after I finished the stream and I was going on about corn and everyone was like, corn, corn, corn. Okay. A ramen restaurant. I'll have a look at it later. Don't want to dox myself if I click on that. Is this what you guys eat in the UK? Chocolate, orange, and lettuce, no butter. What the fuck is this? Chocolate oranges are awesome, by the way. Love them. No. No, no. We don't put that in a piece of bread. What the fuck is that? That's a hard pass right there. And everyone agrees. Oh, Stormy. Oh, nothing like a corn protein smoothie after a workout. You're telling me that... What the is that popcorn though? I like popcorn. So I'm right with popcorn. But that still looks a bit fucking suspect. Like... That ain't right. A protein smoothie? What is this? Looks like mayonnaise. What the fuck is that? Soapy, what have you got here? Very cute bag, avocado. Popcorn bag, that's pretty cute. I like that, that's cute. Doesn't really look like popcorn, but yeah. Yeah, these are nice. That's pretty cute. I like that. They're cool bags. Oh, a Yu-Gi-Oh! And Hello Kitty collab? I would never imagine this in my lifetime. I think we're in Japan, so it kind of makes sense. Why does it make sense, Paul? Because Japan. Okay, Hello Kitty. Is that a USB-C stick? What is this then? Is that a cinnamon roll? That's a cinnamon roll, isn't it? Oh my god. Don't show Connor that. Oh wow, the animation on that's good. If that's an Animal Crossing character, I haven't met them yet. What is... I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh! Enough to know this stuff. That looks like a penguin with a Mighty Morphin Power Ranger helmet on. cheat day. Now we're talking. Hey, nice bit of cheese on there. Parmesan on top of the cheese. Is that... That looks like a green pepper. That looks good. I'll be okay with that. 2 slices is should be enough, but usually it's not. Mint. Oh, hey, this looks nice. Nice and tomatoey with like toasted cheese. Bit excessive with the... Is that onion? It's quite excessive on the tops there. Not too sure about this bit. Looks a bit fatty. I mean, it looks... It's a bit shiny. But I wouldn't say no. Maybe oily is the word, yeah. A little bit oily, maybe. Oh, yeah, I mentioned this before. It's like, as if you fucking ordered that. I want sweet corn in my bread. 1 sweet corn. Oh, yeah, it's lovely. As if. This is bollocks. This is fake. Cat. This is fake news. And then I posted something that is absolutely delicious. A bit of Bosch there. Now that's good shit. I had the same dish the next day as well and it was just as good. Butter chicken. A very crisp grilled cheese with salami and garlic butter from the air fryer? Oh, so you can put... I've never done this. You put toast... You toast things in the air fryer. I've never done that. That looks like that would be fucking lovely. I didn't know you could air fry the toast. Does it get messy? Gotta watch it though. It's a mini oven, true. I mean, I've shown you my thing that I use to toast my sandwiches, and how long does this take? 8 minutes. Mine just takes like 4 minutes. Takes half the time. And it comes out amazing. It actually comes out better than this. It gives it much more like crispy burn, but this looks like this was tasty though. Hey, see, unfortunately for Emoji Guy, I think he didn't get the memo that I'm not a fan of corn, but popcorn I love. So I'm alright with that. That looks good. Mate, curly fries. What is this though? Creamed spinach. I think I need more protein. I mean, it's a nice looking dish, don't get me wrong. Also, these fries need some condiment with them. I wouldn't want them dipped in that. I'd have to have some kind of sauce or something. But where's the protein? That's a lot more carbs than you need as well. It's not a good toast if there aren't multiple types of brown. Side, I agree with that. I don't know if you're taking the piss out of me, but I agree with that. Some delicious moss. Oh, not pictured my dinner drink, a radler, which we Germans call a beer mixed with either lemon juice or lemon. I've never had that, a radler. The only one that I've had that I never had in England, but I thought it existed there, but it didn't until I went back and tried to have it, not last year, but the last time I went there was a Shandy Gaff. Shandy Gaff is really nice. You have it with ginger ale or lemonade, like it's a beer topped with lemonade or ginger ale, usually ginger ale. They have that here in Japan a lot. Love a Shandy Gaff, but you have to ask for it in England, and then, even then they're like, what? You have to literally order both drinks, and you end up paying more than you should. I suppose it would be labelled it because it's got lemonade on it. Shandy Gaff. Yeah, it's called a Shandy Gaff. I think that's probably what that is. It's certainly what it sounds like it is. It's usually a beer with... it's like just a spritzer, right? It's a topper. Little bit. Gaff, as in gaffer tape. Gaff. If you look up the word... Hang on. Educational time now. Shandy Gaff. See if it comes up with English. So it's got it here on Wikipedia. So we call it a shandy. Beer mixed with lemon flavored beverage. They often have it here with lemonade or ginger ale. But in Japan, shandy gaff. Funnily enough, it's the older British name. Mixed with ginger beer or ginger ale. Okay, so a shandy gaff is mixed with ginger ale or a shandy's with lemonade. Interesting fact. So in Japan, you'll often call it here shandy gaff. So they'll refer to it. You don't get a shandy here usually. I've never seen shandies in stores. You'll always get a shandy gaff. Yeah, sorry about the flashbang. Yeah, you get what a shit photo as well. That's a terrible photo for a shandy gaff. Yeah, it's a half-drunk bottle or a half-drunk glass. Why not? Yeah, so you'll rarely ever get a glass that's like a shandy with lemonade. It normally has ginger ale here. But their one would be like this much beer and then a little tiny bit of shandy gaff or ginger ale. But yeah, it's a good drink. I love it. It's nice. If you want a beer that's a little bit sweeter, it's nice. Hand pies for D&D. Oh, nice. I do like a good pie. You made this pastry as well, Stormy? This is good. It's really hard to do good pastry when you fold it over without it crumbling. The problem is, like, what's it like underneath? As the Great British Bake Off will always say, I need to see if I can run a fork underneath it on the bottom and see if it has that crumbly sound or not, you know? German Radler is 50-50 accent, some okay. No soggy bottoms, eh? We'll never know, because she never took a picture of the bottom. How funny. Never took a picture of the bottom, eh? What are you doing? No. Is that pickle as well? Is that, hang on, is that potatoes or pickle? Corn sobering made me do it. Made you do what? Ruin your diet? On a paper plate, no less. What are you doing? Is this, what kind of party is this? It looks shit. Baby potatoes. Okay. It's so weird because they got this weird lot of texture in the middle. Yeah, I noticed the watermelon too. I did see that. Mate, I've got no chill for this. Look, this is taking up nearly half the plate. This looks too oily, yeah. I thought this was a... Yeah, you said gherkin. I was going to say a pickle. Because, alright, this looks like a potato here, but this looks like something completely different. The inside does not look like a potato. That's obviously steak. The watermelon is to crunch the plate. I'm just confused by this, as you know why. Like, how does that add to the flavour of this? I don't see it. I don't get it. Coke without any what? Without any of the good stuff. What? What, you mean like Coke that doesn't make you lose your teeth? I've actually recently caught Chris having too much Coca-Cola. I pulled him up on it because he started drinking Coke like normal Coke. Like, the last trip we went out, everywhere we went, he was having a glass of Coke. I'm like, mate, you need to rail that in. I was like, you do realise there's a reason why we go for zero. I know it's not as, like, amazingly, fantastically sugary as the original, but it's so there's no calories. So he's got to be careful with that. He knows now. Dinner. Oh, pasta farfalle. That pasta looks amazing already. Leftover cream spinach from yesterday. Okay. Added a bit of cheese to finish it up with a bit of nutmeg. Oh, cheese and nutmeg, mate. Good option. This looks lovely. This does look delicious. Again, I want my protein in it. Give me some protein, bruv. But yeah, this looks good. Very, very carb heavy, but looks good. What is this? Polish pierogi? I'm going to need to know. This is a pickle? I have no context of what this is. What the fuck is that? Is that beetroot juice? I need context here. I guess, is that punk? I don't know what any of that is. Pink sauce? Beets. Pickle. Fried something. Pink sauce. We know that's not got the right ingredients, if that's true. Got some radish there, radish with onion. I'm wondering what these deep fried things are. I'd be a bit sussy if someone put that on my table. I'd be like, what's this? What's this? What's this? It's a gyoza but with different fillings. Get out of here. That ain't a gyoza.
Sausages.
Yeah, it might be sausages. Oh, and then I posted this. When is this making a comeback? And then I got confused, I think, with people because I think they saw this and thought it was a Domino's inspired burger, which is not. This is actually a pizza inspired Burger King. So like, you used to get this in Burger King, but it was a pizza. It never came to Japan, but it just made me laugh that someone would order this. Is it a pizza or a burger? A New York pizza burger. I mean, I would be tempted to try that now, but unfortunately it doesn't exist. And there's a whole big bunch of people there. Like, I'm confused as to what it is. When you follow the instructions of the package and the mini sausage rolls come out 10... What the fuck? What's going on here? Huh? These are mini sausage rolls, but what's this? Vegan mayo. Ah, okay. I mean, that pastry's not bad. How well did it crumble? It is a lot of mayo, to be fair. It's like the size of one of them, which seems like it's a bit too much. I don't think they're hating on your mayo blobs. It's just suggestive as to why there's so much. Because it's quite a lot. Oh yeah, I've seen this. Bread with salted fried onions. Yeah, I've seen this. This is also on vacation in Japan. Okay, yeah, they're pretty well. I've never had it, but I've seen them. Oh, and on that note, we have an ad. So I'm going to go back after the ad, and we'll see if we can finish off this list before I have to go to bed. So yeah, be right back. Be right back. Whoop. may or may not have brought back the chocolate cake. Oh, dearie me. So, browse. What else do we have in here, eh? I just realised this is like really small for you guys. I'm using a different monitor. Stretch that mother... All this time you've been looking at is small? Baby plants from last year are trying to grow strawberries. The mother plant looks pretty much dead. Well, I can't eat that. Sorry to hear that though. Asgard. I'm going to use that word, bread dumplings. Although, can I run that through DeepL?
Semmelknödel.
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 Let's see what that is in Japanese.
Semmelknödel. Pandango.
Pandango. I think the Japanese is cuter.
Semmelknödel. Pandango.
I like that. It's like Vandango.
Pandango.
Pandango.
Semmelknödel.
Is that a ze? Semmelknödel.
Semmelknödel.
Pandango sounds cute. Anyway, so this is the Pandango. See, I have that food that I didn't get to cook on Giri's video that I was on was Niku Dango. So dango's like balls. So Niku would be meat, and this is obviously breaded balls. Niku Dango. That's a lot of you mate. I'm so jelly that you get to have these Brussels sprouts. So one thing you like, it's hard to find in Japan. They don't really do a lot of Brussels sprouts here, but I bet that's amazing. Not sure on the sauce here. If you want to do photography, mate, try and keep that all nice and symmetrical. Sauce is overflowing here. All the yakisoba talk made me crave it. Onion, corn, and brisket. My eye is drawn to what's going on up here. It's kimchi. Isn't that kimchi? Hang on. What? I'm confused. Isn't that kimchi? Why is this not mentioned? Corn, onion, corn, and brisket. I see sesame seeds, mayonnaise. It's got to be Kewpie mayo. It must be if they're in Japan. And that looks like that's definitely kimchi. I'm confused. I can't even see the corn for it to be a joke, unless this little tiny yellow bit here is. And that bit there, maybe? But other than that, no, I can't really see it. I guess the brisket is that bit there. Oh my god, what the fuck? What film is this from? They have a restaurant in the Philippines for $33? That can't taste good. What the fuck? Why are your fries so orange? What the fuck? What is that? Seaweed flavoring on top? It's a very weird burger. And that doesn't look like a burger. It looks like someone's put mincemeat on it. That doesn't look like a patty at all. Is that dripping out and falling out, or is that like flopping out? This bit looks more like a burger, but this bit looks a bit like a chili con carne that's dripping out of the burger. Fries with cheese powder? It looks oversaturated to me. Send it to Nick. This? Well, if I send it to Nick, he's gonna be like, that's a child's hand. If Nick had his hand over it, it would look like a peanut. One bite tastes like heaven. One bite tastes like heaven, the next bite takes you there. Yeah, this is probably a pass for me, I think. I think I preferred the look of the one that I had. This one looked better. Then obviously, this is obviously professionally made, but Obviously, this is like desaturated because it's someone took a photo from 9gag of a paper. What's in it? I haven't even looked. I'm not a fan of mozzarella cheese. It has no flavour as far as I'm concerned. It just looks good melted. Pepperoni, red pesto, and Sicilian sauce. See, that sounds good. That, don't know. That's Burger King versus an actual restaurant. Are you saying Burger King's not a restaurant? I'm gonna sink Onibro on you, mate. TARDIS. See what Onibro thinks about that, eh? He's famous for loving Whoppers. See, I love cakes like this, but I need to cut into it to know what the layers are like, because I feel that this is all... Cheers. I have my drink. Thank you. I have a feeling that inside it's just a sponge cake. A lot of these I find in England, or at least in England, I don't know if it's England, it probably isn't England at those prices. No way that's England for that price. No one would fucking buy that for that price. But I find that, like, when you cut into it and it's just a sponge cake, it's like, oh, it's all on the outside. You want layers, you know? I think layers are important. Tropical twist? Hang on. Where does the link go? Really? Domino's Japan is launching a pineapple crusted pizza. This was a few days ago. Is this real? That ain't working. Ain't no fucking way that's gonna go the way of the dodo, mate. That is. Japan is taking this well past the prank stage though, and their pineapple stuffed crust also contains coconut shavings. This is a fucking disaster. I do not need to review this, thank you very much. I already know it's not going to taste good. That's horrible. Why would you make something that controversial and expect it to be good? I mean, they already made a shit move with that Sakura pizza. One sec. Is that still available, the Domino's Sakura pizza, which was fucking god-awful of an idea? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's gone now. It's not Sakura season anymore. So it's a pizza that had like a layer of chocolate on it, and they had like boba balls, pink boba balls. It was like, what are you doing, you morons? I'm only afraid that I would like it. I mean, I've eaten pineapple pizza. I don't mind it. My mum likes pineapple pizza, so I've had a slice with her, but it's not something I would choose to buy when I know there's better. Samurai Pizza Cats. No, let's not get a copyright strike there. What the fuck is this? Pineapple pie? Pineapple and bread is okay if it's like gelatin, not much of a pineapple. Is this real? That's a really thin pastry. I'm not sure that's fully cooked though. It looks like that's still a bit dodgy, that. That, I don't know, with pineapple? Apple pie, yeah. But pineapple pie? Pineapple apple pen? Really? Pineapple pie? So, okay, so if you had the option, pineapple pie or apple pie, you would try out a pineapple pie? I mean, I would definitely prefer an apple pie. It looks delicious. Yeah, but remember what a pineapple tastes like, man. Pineapples are really like... I like a pineapple, but if you're choosing an apple pie or a pineapple pie, I would probably choose an apple pie. You try it once? Well, I guess so. It's good? Really? Interesting. People... Oh, hello. Broccoli. Asgard with the chef-alicious things here. Broccoli, cauliflower, cream soup with pan-fried bread dumplings. We have a new word, ladies and gentlemen. It is.
Semmelknödel.
Semmelknödel. That's not changed. Why is that not changed? Also known as
bread dumplings.
Or
Fandango.
you said pandango last time.
Semmelknödel.
That's not a new word. That's the same as last time. That's why you said it was a leftover. Fuck's sake. Curse me. This looks nice though, mate. These do look nice. Why is your broccoli so yellow? Cream soup with pan-fried bread dumplings. Cream. So there's more cream than broccoli? Mixed with cauliflower and cream. Right. I mean, that does look good, man. You've really, really, like, cooked that really well there as well. That lovely texture to it. I bet that tasted amazing. What? Why does it look like this image is really this tall and you've stretched it out? That's so, what is this? Mango Bravo. See, this is the image that I want. From, like, if you ignore this bit and only see this, you think, oh, it's just the outside, just a layer. But you want to see this. That's what I like. This looks good. Speaking of which, I got my fudge cake this. Now it looks even better. I can practically eat it while I'm looking at it. What is that, mango? Mango, yeah. Crunchy wafers filled with chocolate mousse, cream and mango cubes. I'd go for that, it's a good dessert. Mango Bravo recipe showcases crispy cashew layers, chocolate mousse and mango cubes folded with whipped cream. Well, I won't open the link, but looks good too. Again, I have to see what it's like on the inside. What's this? A Boodleflat. A mango haul, nice. What? Pete, what are you doing? Pete, oh my god, this looks like a fucking... Is that like a... What is it? Hang on. That is Pikachu, okay. Oh, it's a sad Eevee. I was going to say, it looks like an albino Pikachu. But these bits suggest to me that that's hair. Is it giving you the finger as well? What? It looks very sad. I think these little bits here, the way that the shaving sort of goes here and here, makes it look like it's going sort of like eyebrows sad. You thought it was a pig? I don't know Pokemon, but even I know this is a Pokemon. But what's with the finger? I don't think we deserve that. Anyway, that's a fuck ton of rice. Hey, Totoro. I did make sushi. Oh, it's a Totoro pumpkin. Okay. I got excited then. I thought it was something I could eat. That's a really good pumpkin though. Did really well with that. Tonight's feast, 6 nuggets pan cooked with whiskey cocktail sauce. Whiskey, I don't know what whiskey cocktail sauce tastes like to know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I'm very sad by the lack of more. I feel like I need more. It's not enough for a grown boy, even though McDonald's serves it as 6. Something a bit odd about this. I can't quite make out what's wrong with it, apart from the fact that it's vertical and not horizontal, but I'm sure they tasted good. Something feels wrong here. Cook a... Oh, God. Oh, baby, yeah. Get big for me. You know, when you bake for a living, it's one of the best feelings when you watch your food that you've made get exponentially bigger. And then once it starts browning, it's a great feeling. Job well done. These are good. Only the food variety, Fabricio. What was that one? What the fuck? What was that? What's this? Does anyone know what that is? That doesn't look appealing at all. Foam soap? That is not a cookie. Get out of here. Mozzarella cookies? I've never tried to make them. Oh my god, look, the fucking cheese just fell all out of it. I feel like they went a bit too far with that one here, because look, oh, that's butter. Fucking hell. Look at how much butter is in, that's too much. No. A piece of edible art, okay. What you got? Flowering, very nice. Oh, sourdough bread, okay. That can just stop. Okay. Using a razor blade? Is this in prison? Why are they using a fucking razor blade? What is the meaning of this? Oh, that's tricky, because you never know where it's going to bloom. Right, you never know it's going to blow up there. That came out really good. They use a razor blade, really, for scoring dough? I've never seen that, no. I've never seen that before. I've only ever used like a paring knife, like a thin one. For that, I've never used a razor blade. That seems really odd. But, did the job. Lasagna cake. That looks like... I think that's due to the oversaturation, but that tomato looks ghastly red. But I bet it tastes amazing. Actually, no, that mincemeat looks a bit fucking weird as well. Why does that look like Cocoa Pops? Is it just me or does it look like chocolate? Literally, I got excited because I thought it was lasagna, but it's a cake resembling lasagna. You fucking what? Give me a lasagna that size. The shame. God damn it, Trambiance, it is a cake, you're right. With this lovely little powdered sugar on it as well. It looks good, but yeah, I was like, why? This is way too saturated to be tomato. And then when I started looking at the mincemeat, I'm like, that's a bit chunky to be mincemeat. So yeah. Last one, okay, last one. Why? Why do I need to see a corn cake? Is that a fucking... Whoa. Hold on a minute. There we go. Corn doesn't taste of anything, so you need to have a fucking field of butter in it to make it work. Jesus. That looks ridiculous. Is that honey as well? Corn tastes so good, we have to add 10,000 ingredients to make it passable. Look at it. That looks vile. You know what? That actually... Well, no. Presentation-wise, that looks lovely. That looks like it should be a lemon cake. Not a corn cake. I can't imagine the corn adds anything to that. Right? It looks delicious. Yeah, looks can be deceiving. This looks delicious, but know what's gone into it. Look. This shit. Followed by a bunch of milk. God knows how much butter. Look at that butter! God knows how much eggs. Flour. And then they added more stuff. What's this? Is that... What? I don't even know what that is. Miso corn, it says here. There's miso in this as well? Oh, God. Just no. This is just a no for me. Soy, ginger and garlic yakisoba. Hang on a minute. That's what it should look like. Huh. What? This is the same post, right? Should look like that. Are we talking about the same thing here? One of these is not the same. The task failed successfully indeed. I'm confused by that. Apparently we do live at our keyboards. That is a pretty nice looking keyboard though. Got some pills here as well. Got some meds going around the arrow keys. Language resources, very nice, very nice. Guys, when you send these pictures, be careful what you share. That looks like a Coke Zero. Sad indeed. Oh, looks like we're good. Oh, no. No, I thought it was good then. Corny, big corn... What? I don't know what this is. I like how you took a picture. Clearly this is a full stack, so you just took a picture and didn't bother buying one to show everyone what it was. See? You big phony. That's punk, isn't it? I'm sure that's punk. Look, see? Oh, look, I love corn. I love it so much I don't want to buy it. Didn't even buy one to share with us. Luna gets your lunch. They always want the bloody lunch, don't they? As soon as you put it down. At least she's not like a cat, though. She or he. Luna would be a female. That's a cute dog, though. Look at that. Oh, adorable eyes. Too tired to go downstairs for food, so I got it delivered instead. Is that a fried gyoza? One singular fried gyoza? Fuck off, I love cats. I never said I hated cats. How dare you? Born and raised by one. No less. Not sure about the metal chopsticks. I know they've got love hearts on them, but they're a pain in the arse to use. Sam, you're an arsehole. Dinner. What is... That pasta looks good. That pasta looks great. Is that this is lasagna? Bit oily down there. You live in SD card. This one, not a huge fan, although I know it tastes good, but this one much better. Pasta casserole, not really oily, just looks like it because of reflection. Ah, okay. Yeah, for some reason it looks a bit oily here. Maybe watery. Another strawberry plant picture there by Punk. Are you going to get banned for this? I just feel sorry for you. You're not banned, I just feel sorry for you. I mean, how did that fill you up for the day? Yo, nice variety here. Now that's duck. Yeah, this is good. Nice good meal. Not too much. Gyoza. Oh yeah. Thumbs up for me. What's this? The best doner kebab you can find in the Netherlands. Not much meat in it though. It's a lot of salad. Or protein I should say, not meat, protein. Right? I feel like this is lacking in some varieties. I would want a little bit more. And it feels like it should be more toasted. It's only toasted a little bit, right? You can get better kebabs, I'm sure. That's a clean kebab, but where's the juice? I think the bad word what you said there, Lockdown, is clean. I don't want a clean kebab. I want a dirty kebab. The whole point of a kebab is it should be dirty. You know, it's after a night out with the lads. Get your kebab and go to a disco. Fuck yeah. It's too clean. Now that is a nice jacket potato. That's not even a jacket. What the fuck is that? What? That looked like a jacket potato. Deep frying a basic dough? Consume fresh and warm as a snack. Can be topped with anything from sour cream. Oh, sour cream and grated cheese to garlic sauce. Can I just have it all? What do you mean from that to that? I want it all. That looks good. Oh, pizza at Hong Kong Airport. One of the best I've ever had. I bet it was stone baked. Like a savoury donut with cream and cheese. Oh, that sounds great, Sarek. See again, look, see? Not one or two. More. This is what you want. Lots of pepperoni. This is good. Healthy amount. This looks good. It's nice. Sukiyaki in Thailand. I mean, it looks like it would do the job. I think that would do the job nicely. Chinese mala, an Indian style of kambing, lamb in Malay, soup stew. That's a very busy plate, I will say that. Sesame seeds. What are these? Oh, is that chickpeas with kidney beans? I do always find that with Chinese food it can be very oily, right? I mean, it tastes delicious, but I'm not sure if it's good. Peanuts. Right. Peanut. That's right. Yeah, they do put peanuts in them, don't they? They do like their food really oily, though. So it's like one of those ones I'll have once a month, but I wouldn't want it like every day. It feels like it would just be making me fat. Cooked in beef tallow with lots of chili and pepper. You don't get the sesame seed everywhere. A lot of people do that, don't they? Sesame seed everywhere. It's quite a nice flavour, I guess. Also for presentation, they like it to have a bit of like variety. This probably tastes really good. Not sure on the look of it. I do like lamb. German approved meal. Sausages. What's this? These ribs? Tiny ribs. What are these?
Sausages.
The spare of sausages, indeed. That's sausages too? Oh, so it's just like you smack it down and it creates that grilled-like shape. Fuck yeah, this is good. I've never had this beer before. Look at that bread as well. The bread looks good, man. They're called Mickey? I'm sure I'm pronouncing it wrong.
Sausages.
Fuck yeah, all the sausages. These look good. That sausage in that bun. Boom, job done. Chinese duck pancake. I bet that tastes good. Don't know what that's there for, but yeah. Other than that, this looks good. Is that a wooden spoon and knife? Oh, interesting.
Sausages.
Good food at a French restaurant. I mean, hands down, Fabricio is always the one with the most fanciest of foods. How many sausages? We got more sausages? Good lord. Sausages for days. Okay. Now we've got a bit of French laughing going on. Oh, that's a good knife. It's willing. Posture check. All right, Seric, I got you. Whoa, that looks good. I like that. Is that a bit of pork? Yeah, these look good. Not sure what they are, but they look good. Just a French restaurant thing. Steak with some pumpkin stuff and dessert. Lovely. That looks like a fucking plunger. What's that? Why do you have a mini plunger on your plate? I guess that's mango sauce? Ice cream, chocolate, something with cranberry? And fuck knows what's going on over here. To plunge the ice cream, maybe? When I end up on the toilet. It's just, what the fuck? This is such a weird option. It's like, oh yes, we're going to make a nice ice cream coated with chocolate, but shove a stick in it. It looks like a fucking plunger. Ooh, this is a nice presentation. Nice carrot there, bit of beef. Are those crisps? Yeah, this is cool. This is nice. I guess that's pumpkin. It looks like that's pumpkin. Hockey at 5-star restaurant. Fried onion, you reckon? That looks good. I saw, what do you think that was? Someone said they thought that was... Oh, I lost the comments. Someone said they thought they saw what that was. A blob of rice, pudding and jam. Is that that? Oh, it's this? No, that, right? Probably. Carpaccio on bread with rocket and pesto. This looks amazing. Yeah, these look great. Is this Denmark? Danish? Where is that from? That's German?
Carpaccio.
Carpaccio. This looks great. Delicious. Ooh, what's this? Thai jackfruit ice cream with mango sticky rice. What on earth is that? I know the mango. What the fuck is a jackfruit ice cream? That's a jackfruit ice cream? What the fuck is that? Fish skin? Yeah, I was going to say, is it fish? This would be a big no-no for me if it's fish. That's not sticky rice. Blue pea sticky rice? Really? You thought it was a tablecloth? Really? I've never seen that before. That's interesting. Look at that. My computer's telling me to sleep. It knows too much. My favourite instant noodles, it is this or freshly made ones for me. Fried noodle chili sauce. I've never seen these before. They don't sell them in Japan. Or at least if they do, I've never seen them. Some Chester grilled steak. Hey! Don't know about that. I'll have to cut into it to see what it's like. But this, I'm liking these fries with a little shape on them. 2 little dollops of sauce as well. That's nice. Rojak Singapore style salad. That's a salad? Sticky rice is filling and heavy. Makes sense. Oh, the rice is blue from the blue flowers. Oh, okay. This is insane though. That's not a salad. Not in my eyes. That looks like, I mean, this is obviously shaved nuts, right? But this looks like incredibly doused in so much sauce that it's gone brown to the point where it's not really a salad anymore. Yeah, it says Rojak. It says it up here. Fried chicken with lots of mashed bird's eye chili. Don't know. It looks a bit orange. Is that, what is that, a lime? What's that? This looks like baked beans without the beans. What is That's a cucumber. Right, okay. So what's this? What's this orange stuff? Mashed bird's eye chili. Oh, right, with the chili pepper, right. Yeah, okay, with the seeds. Gotcha. I don't know. That sauce seems pretty thick, but I don't know if I'd like that. But then again, it said fried chicken. I guess it's, I mean, yeah, spicy. Yeah, let's go. Spicy chili sauce over chicken does taste good. Probably would like it. I'd be confused by that though. Some way too expensive food in Amsterdam. Well, you can teach the boys. They'll be there next month. It's still not June. Was it July or June? I think it's June, right? Is it July? Rotterdam. Boys are going to Amsterdam first, right? Dessert and something chocolate. The leg. The leg. No clue anymore what that was. The other dish is falafel. Looks nice. I'm assuming that's some kind of cream. Nice bit of leg, as they say. Is that black pudding? The fuck is that? I don't know what that is. I'm sure the salad's nice. Ugh. Sit on it. Well, calm down, sobering. Feeling a bit lonely? What the fuck? Horn of Mandalore. This is an interesting one. Okay. Paper. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that word, but I've heard it before. I had this with Nick, I think, when we went to an Indian restaurant. Butter chicken and lamb soup. This looks amazing. I had this... Dosai? Is it? We had this on a Junk Food Japan episode. He asked one of his friends who's a YouTuber here from India, like, where do, like, the folks from India go when they want, like, a taste of home? And she took us to a restaurant and it was just fucking amazing. Let me find it. This is the video. I've got it on mute, but yeah. Yeah, so curry, the word curry means gravy in India. So when you say curry, they just mean, okay, that's not really a meal. That's it. There it is. That's the one we had. That thing was amazing. They filled it with so much good stuff. The place of the restaurant we went to was... Oh, I can't show it. Nandinin, or Nandini, it was called. But yeah, this was such that was such a good dish. Highly recommend if you are in Japan. Let me get the actual name of it for you. Loading. Still loading. It is spelled like this. That restaurant. Yeah, if you look up that restaurant, you'll find it. Great place. Lovely staff, great food. Yeah, so I've had one of these before and they're really good. Never had this. I guess these little pancakes. Oh, coin platters. Okay. I bet that's fucking amazing, that dish. Chinese hand sliced noodles with beef. Ooh la la. Ce soir. Oh, we got another word.
Flammenkuchen.
Flammenkuchen.
フレームケーキ
Flame cake.
Flammenkuchen.
Flammenkuchen.
フレームケーキ
Flame cake. It's a cake, according to Japanese.
フレームケーキ
Funny enough, it's literally a flame cake because that's the kanji for fire. They call it a flame cake. That's a flame cake. I think the name sounds more menacing than what it is, though. Just looks like a stretched out naan bread. I'm sure it tastes good. Nice bit of falafel. Very, very tasty. Nice presentation on that as well. This place again, the plantage. Or de plantage. That looks kind of sad, this one. Yeah, it does look a bit sad. So it's got a forest stuck on it. What is... Jesus, Korean pork wrap. With kimchi stew on the side. This looks fucking nuts. Everything is like super healthy portion size. In an unhealthy way. This is nuts. That looks mad. Strawberry trifle with milk and white chocolate. My mum always makes strawberry trifle. She always brings this dish to parties and no one ends up eating it because she makes other things like treacle pudding and apple pie, and everyone always reaches for that rather than the trifle. Carrot cake. I haven't had carrot cake in ages. I need to find somewhere in Tokyo that does cook carrot cake. No context, just noodles, I guess. Looks like udon. Is that a lonely pancake? Oh, udon. Looks very lonely. But like, there's the fact they're serving that in a university, though, is pretty cool. Oh, it's a Japanese restaurant, a university. Then fair enough. Okay, I thought it was a foreign one. Homemade, a smidge burnt, but good nonetheless. A smidge? You've just made charcoal in Stardew Valley. Fucking hell. I bet it's tasty though. Something about burnt cheese can taste amazing. Yeah, that looks good. I need to make a lasagna. I haven't made lasagna in years. Fucking yes. What the hell? Look at that. Some pizza. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. Now we're talking. Not burnt. Good.
Brother,
this looks,
ooh.
Yeah, brother. Brother, ooh, indeed. This looks good. Nicely cut as well. Okay, now I'm getting hungry. What the fuck? Get out. That's Hokkaido as well, really? See, the mainland didn't want it. It was like, fuck it. Send it to the north. On the riverside in Kitakyushu. Already missing the city. Hey, nice. That looks like a good pizza as well. Well raised on the edge. Beautiful Kit Kat. Get out of here. A wet lasagna is just sad? You think so? I mean, that looks fine to me. It's probably wet because it's got some yummy cheese on it. Rice and chili. That looks fucking good. Yeah, that looks really good, that one. I like that. Oh, good. We reached the end already. Yay. We're finally at the end. And I'm surprised there wasn't more corn. I'm glad there wasn't more corn. But there we go. Some chocolate over pancakes. Some more bread. I'm guessing that's egg with pancakes and sausages. What's that there? Is that a potato wedge? Some ice creams. I've never seen this before.
Tomorrow mad.
Morgan mad. Tomorrow mad.
Tomorrow mad.
Morgen mad.
Morgan mad.
Tomorrow mad.
Tomorrow mad. Is that the literal translation? Tomorrow mad? What is it in English?
Tomaromad.
What the fuck? Are you drunk?
Tomaromad.
Tomaromad?
Tomaromad.
It sounds like some British person saying Japanese wrong.
Tomaromad.
Watashi wa poor des. Tomorrow mad.
Morgen mad.
What is that rubbish? Mac and cheese with 5 cheese. I haven't made mac and cheese in a long time either. I've got to make that. Looks good. Alright guys, and with that, we have had our little food review. I see you trying to pile them in there last minute on me. You're not going to get me that way. I have to save them for another stream. What a fun time. It's 11 o'clock. I am going to get ready for bed. So thank you for coming on the journey with me. Well, I did a surprise stream. I didn't expect to watch 3 Spartan videos back to back, but we did, nonetheless. And then we did a nice little food review. So for now, I need to see who I can send you off to, don't I, eh? And I'll probably be back on Sunday. And then for the rest of the week, God knows what I'm doing. See, I would send you to Connor. I could send you to Connor. Should I send you? I bet he's finishing his stream now, though. Do you think he's finishing his stream? I bet he is. I want to check. If he's not, I'll be surprised, because little shit's got to get ready for a race tomorrow. He's up. Fuck it. Let's surprise him, because it's very rare that he's live when I'm live. So let's start a raid with him. You can enjoy your time with him. Alright, guys. So I will see you tomorrow. Catch you on Onigiri stream. If you're there, you're there. Have a good time. And we'll have an amazing day out. For now, I'm going to say ciao. Bye. Bye. And this is the raid message, of course.